browser.
What is the small gay people in your browser?
Chat.
Oh. More Exocolonists. This game is still as perfect as it's been the whole time. I'm eating spaghetti aggressively and biting out your hair. Biting out your hair.
My hair.
Your hair.
Damn.
Okay.
0 chatters. 0 subs. 0 bits.
0 bitches.
Zero bitches, because I would never call Mel a bitch.
Real.
1 silly Billy.
One silly Billy. Rian in chat, have fun. Thank you, Rian.
I mean. Alright, I'm gonna make some tea, 'cause I woke up half an hour ago.
Yeah, please do. Yo, hi Flare, hi Leaf, hi Manta, good to see y'all. We're waiting for my brother to get back and then we're going.
You called?
Loud.
Brother jump scare.
Brother jump scare, you were so loud. It's all good.
Oh no, I have stream audio on.
Oh no. Hope I'm doing well.
I just jump scared myself.
I am doing well, Leaf. Thank you. My dad took 2 Xanax and is now out on the couch. I like
Because our
that.
dad's a real G.
A real G. I like that you and your brother are both Urple. Thank you, Flare. Flare, have you seen the previous streams of this game? Or have you been too busy cheating on me with other streamers? This game is genuinely incredible.
Let me get my screen set up so I have my fun facts sheet ready.
Yippee! This game is so good.
I like this game.
This game.
Alright, I got it set up.
Jess went to go make some tea.
Oh yeah, it's game time.
Oh yeah, it's game time. Or
Oh, yeah,
being
also, I am not alone in the house today, so I know to do my line reads a bit quiet today.
all good. I need to turn down the master audio. Just a little. Okay. We're going. Oh yeah, Mel is asleep right now. She needed to take a bit of a rest because she had a eventful morning.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Won't be joining us for
No.
Nomi Nomi.
As soon as she wakes up, she said that she would like to try and make it here, but until then, we gonna have to make do.
I'm not just making do. I also made a vegan
Stew.
meatloaf. Well, you know, eventually the vegan meatloaf will make doo-doo.
The Coca-Cola company. I don't just make do, I also make Fanta.
Very good joke.
Thank you.
I will work on the farm.
Did you? Okay.
It's a proud day for your
Okay.
mom. You're finally following in her footsteps. She meets you at the gate to the gardens. If you want me to take any characters, let me know.
Hold on, I was just looking at Twitch and not your Discord stream. Okay. Hello, Sprout, she says, sounding chipper. Come on, we've got a lot to cover before you'll be able to keep up with the rest of us.
Finally, some real farming. Your mom shows you around the fields.
You'll mostly be working out here with the hardier earth crops like the potatoes and the corn. The geoponic stones still need to be repaired.
Wow, there are some native crops mixed in with the ones from Earth. Incredible. You spend the rest of the day pulling weeds and watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you're finished, but it's good, honest work. You're proud to be able to do something that helps out the colony. Cal gives you a high 6 and invites you for a cool drink in the cafeteria. All the other agriculturalists join you. Of all the places in the colony you've worked, geoponics is the most like a family. Maybe because they've always been your family. Thanks to your mom and your dad. Blair in chat whenever the mom appeared on screen. 10 out of 10. Correct. Agumon X. Okay.
Time to raid another Agumon.
That's the...
You already submitted that one.
No. Bats did not already submit Agumon X. It is
I
the same
remember.
Agumon, but with a pattern on it.
I remember getting Agumon X submitted last night.
Yeah, Flare,
Or recently.
Flare, I'm giving all of them 0s out of 10 because there's too many. The 10 out of 10 was for the Fanta joke. Ah, I see.
I'm so
Good
glad
job,
you liked my
Coca-Cola
joke.
Company. We're giving all credit to the Coca-Cola Company. Jess, who's that?
No, we're not. Coca-Cola Company can have a bad thing that I'm not gonna say on stream happen to it.
You don't understand, Jess. I'm in their jurisdiction. I live in Atlanta. They will get me.
Oh yeah, I didn't say it on stream.
They will get me.
I'll mail you guys some water, it's fine.
Mail me some water in a cardboard box. I'm so mad that Panera Bread stopped selling the one sandwich of theirs that I like. I'm so sorry that you go to Panera Bread. Everything is so
That's the
overpriced.
weirdest stress pattern I've ever heard someone say Panera Bread with.
Panera Bread.
Panera Bread.
Panera
Panera
Bread. Panera
Don't you love-
Bread.
The colony's big now, so you have even more distance you have to scope around for little trinkets.
It's true. Ooh, more Tangent. Tangent looks up from her hollow palm, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle distance, and then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to her scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. You wonder if it was caused by a lab accident or something. Hello, Selene, she says, already cagey. Did you need something? Hair! I mean, what's up with your hair? Tang shrugs. It's too hot here, she says dismissively. If evolution hasn't seen fit to solve the problem, then adaptive behaviors will have to do. I'm into women with short hair.
You gotta do the pause. I'm into women with short.
hair. Yeah. You look like the backside of a Popeye. Come on, what's the real story? Tang bites her lip as she toys with her hollow screen, scrolling it mindlessly. Couldn't think with all that hair, she confesses. I could feel it weighing me down, like a blanket wrapped around my brain, just hot and gross and heavy, so I hacked it all off. Tang's mouth twists in amusement. In a moment of uncontrolled emotion, she says, imitating Dr. Instance. She rolls her eyes. It's only dead organic material, after all. Practically a waste product. It's so much better this way, anyway.
This is the sensory processing disorder rep I need. What were you gonna say, Jess?
I'm just saying, yes, girl, fuck it up.
Oh,
Go feral.
I don't want to date a fascist. I like it.
she's not a fascist yet.
She shrugs again. Would you like to add me to the tally of people who have an opinion about my personal appearance? It's quite riveting if you're into that sort of thing. Tang turns back to her reports. It's not about looking good, she says. This is more efficient. Well, you know what? I just like your hair. Cal! You had plans to hang out with Cal today, but when you arrive at the Geoponics Dome, it's worryingly dark inside. You fumble around in the red emergency lighting until all the lights come back on with a heavy ka-chunk of a breaker being flipped. You blink into the sudden blinding light until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision.
Absolutely no more of that, young man, Instance scolds Cal as he cradles his hoverboard in his arms. The power grid is not your plaything.
I understand, Auntie, Cal says. I'm sorry. Instance mutters to herself as she passes you.
Honestly, all of this over a toy.
Oh, hey, bud, Cal greets you. Sorry, I meant to meet you outside after work, but, he looks down at his hoverboard. My board wouldn't start, and I figured it was maybe out of juice, but when I plugged it in, it threw off all these sparks, and then the whole power grid shut down. Cal's shoulders slump. I was gonna ask Dr. Instance to take a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have time to fix a dumb toy. Aw, man. I'm sorry, Cal, that sucks. Yeah, Cal sighs. It's just... He rubs his eyes. We've only got a few things left from when we were kids, you know? Everything else is broken, or gone, or... dead. It's always kind of sad when a piece of old technology needs to be retired, but Cal seems to take this one harder than most. He hugs the hoverboard to his chest and excuses himself, not waiting to hear your goodbye. No, the one thing I needed engineering for! Hot and gross and heavy moment of uncontrolled emotion. That's some phrasing, alright.
Consequences. Yeah, that little corner right there is very big for
Trinkets.
trinkets.
Secrets?
Trinkets and bubbles.
Secrets? I showed Jess that clip of Snufkin going, Secrets? You've barely seen your mom since the heliopause arrived. When you do, she looks frail. Like all of her strength got used up last year and she's only just starting to recover. Except instead of relaxing, she's hard at work rebuilding the geoponics domes. It must be hard for her to shake the fear it might happen again. Being able to load your tray full of food at the canteen is still a luxury you don't take for granted. Sometimes you make up a tiffin for your mom so she doesn't miss lunch.
Selene, she says, smiling as you approach. Is that lunch? I've been smelling the caramelized onions all morning. I can't wait.
You deliver the tiffin into her grateful hands, and she cracks the lid and takes a big inhale.
You know, people used to give thanks before meals back on Earth. I think I can understand why.
I'm just thankful you're here, Mom. She reaches over and ruffles your hair.
You're a good kid, Selene.
She looks at you a second, weighing whether to continue.
I know we don't talk about it, but I know how hard you busted your butt back then, making sure the colony didn't starve. When you're fighting for your life, that's when you know the true measure of a person, she continues solemnly. I wish you didn't have to be tested at such a young age, but you really showed what you were made of. I'm so proud of you, kiddo.
Thanks, Ma. I did a good.
The irony of me voicing Selene's mom is not lost on me.
Yeah?
It's just as the resident baby.
Mm-hmm.
Funny.
Common area is a heavily constructed platform clinging to the sides of the heliopause. Crews are hard at work incorporating the rigid hull into the natural landscape, creating a charming open-air place for gathering, eating, and relaxing. Just outside, you can hear construction happening on the new living quarters for everyone from both ships. I can't help in the crash anymore.
Because the crash has been crushed.
It's true. Goodbye to the crash. I need a little more toughness. You know what? What is your name again? Vase, right. Like Olivace. Olivate.
Olivacious.
Olivacious, yes. Oh, he's like short for his age.
Yeah, he is.
He's like short for his age. He's 18. How old's Rex?
Man.
16.
Maybe you're just tall for your age.
Yeah, did you think about that?
Maybe. I love that you unlock this.
Mm-hmm.
He's a tough pacifist.
I love that tough and peaceful are like on separate scales.
Mm-hmm. Vase
Ooh,
is,
I can post this fun fact about the Helio kids now that they've landed.
Vase is standing by the downed heliopause, hands on his hips as he surveys the colony. Damn, he says, smirking. You all used to live like this? Damn, girl, you live like
No.
this? It's a good thing we're here now. They originally had their late teens appearances upon crash landing over Tumna, but their adult arts made them look too mature compared to the Strato kids, so their early teens appearances were made. Ah, I see. Where's the Tammy confidence meter? It's not something you can view. We're currently neutral on Tammy confidence, I know that. I've kept track. I need to find command. Command up here? Yeah, that's a command.
If you see Mars, command is nearby.
I need to buy a cake. One sec. Doing my message in chat for the ads. The Helios have replaced the old garrison dojo with a huge underground bunker. It's much larger and better supplied, and abuzz with activity. Soldiers drilling, weapons being cleaned and inventoried, and animals herded into cages for study. You can't believe how many soldiers are down here. It must be the safest place on the planet. Play sports ball. Defense training. Lookout duty. Huh, weird. Defense training gets me combat, does not get me toughness. Interesting. Okay, notably...
Red thinks that the best defense is a good offense. Hoorah!
Hoorah! Notably, the only thing that gets me relationship with points with Vase specifically is defense training. Interesting. I'm gonna look around for more toughness options. I know it's not the classroom. And not in the credit, so it's just that, or I go to geoponics again.
You also get toughness from events and expeditions.
Yeah, and then also I get perception. Okay, I knew that was something in the muscle physical area. Colony food supplies, colony security rating. Please wear your mask in outdoors during pollen season. Please know that we will be for Domnalia. Governor Lum. Huh.
Governor Lum.
Yeah. Governor Lum.
Would you like one small piece of backseating?
Sure.
I would recommend maybe getting your persuasion up. It's pretty low for the challenges upcoming.
Yeah, I think also I'm realizing I should... I'm not expeditioning, I should put this on.
Probably
Because
true.
that boosted up to a 24, which is better than 14.
Yeah.
What is the best persuasion? Is it just working the depot?
Depot, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I figured. All right, depot. Seek rolls. Oh yeah, I gotta do more Seek. Seek rolls their eyes when they report to you when they report to the depot for your first day as a clerk. Oh, it's you. They deadpan. Well, at least you might learn something useful while you're here. The depot is where the precious nanoprinter live. Seek lords over it like a tyrant, and they don't like children. They load the depot module on your holopalm and walk you through the process. People submit requisitions for the nanoprinter through this portal, they explain. It's your job to program the correct routine into the nanoprinter to fulfill their order. Then you mark it as available for delivery or pickup, depending on if we have a delivery person available. Zeke grumbles, and we almost never do. With that perfunctory explanation, Seeks leaves you to figure out what to do on your own. It's okay for the first hour or so, because no one puts in a requisition at all. It is pretty early. Everyone is still asleep. I'm gonna clean and organize the depot. There isn't a lot to organize, as you don't store a lot of stuff here except for things that people need all the time, like toothpaste. But you find a bucket and start to mop the floors the old-fashioned way, because there's nothing wrong with taking pride in your work. You're jerked back to
a mop. That's a wop.
You're jerked back to reality by a haptic pulse through your holopalm. Your first order! You excitedly open your holopalm and read it. Elbow grease 1 gallon, it reads, from Cal, Geoponics, delivery ASAP. I'm not smart enough!
Your reasoning is so low.
I'm so stupid! Fill the requisition! You fix the requisition to your holo screen and fire up the nanoprinter. Well, there must be something wrong, because you're not finding anything under... You're about to punch in the parameters for something similar to what's in the requisition when you hear someone laughing behind you.
OMG. Mars exclaims, leaning over your shoulder to look at your holopalm. Are you serious? Are you kidding me right now? Like, Selene, that's not even a thing.
Mars snaps her gum in your ear as she reaches over and dismisses the requisition.
Here, I saved you from being a nullhead today. Now you owe me one. I take payment in acts of service.
She hops up onto the depot counter and primly crosses her leg.
I am so totally relieved to have you as my assistant here, Selene. Finally, someone to haul boxes and fetch things so I can focus on the important work.
Your assistant? I should be in charge! I don't care which one of you is in charge, Seek interrupts, so long as you get the work done. Seek pauses. Wait, did you wash the floors? They say, looking impressed. Well, that does deserve a reward. Here you go. They swipe their holopalm and you feel yours pulse as a couple of kudos are deposited to your account. Mars can hardly wait until Seek is gone to giggle.
Either way, I'm glad you're here. This job is usually so boring.
How much friendship do I have with Mars? She's still my lowest. Oh no, this is my lowest now. Whoa.
You don't do a lot of expeditions.
Yeah, I guess not.
I feel like the next 10 of my fun facts are all just gonna be source Sarah Northway's Instagram.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. 8. I guess I'll
Blair
just...
asks, whoops, when are y'all gonna make the dating sim together?
That's a great question. I don't know, whenever somebody other than me steps up to be the director of it, because I don't feel like it.
I'm so sorry.
Hee hoo, peanut.
I'm already making 3 games.
Cal originally had red hair instead of green to match that of Vertumna's mostly pink foliage. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, yeah, there we go. +1
Might
organizing.
also be a hint to how he will lean in some of the game's final acts.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I know. I'm on his side, basically. Live with the planet.
Is this the dating sim you were telling me about?
I do not know. Alright, it's late pollen! There's been talks of making 3 different dating sims with me and my friends. It's late pollen! I didn't misread that, right? Yeah! Birthday cake! A birthday cake! You remembered! She insists that you share it with her, but sets a large slice aside first. Cake is Cal's favorite food, she explains, so I always have to save him some. He loves cake all the time, not just on birthdays. And, well, anything you can eat, really. Tammy! Yippee!
Ice cream and kicking, ice cream and kicking.
I've got so much friendship. Tammy looks worried. She's hugging herself and pacing around. Every now and then her attention turns sharply towards the east wall. You okay, Tammy? She's relieved to see you. There's something out there, she says in a quiet voice. Lots of somethings. Outside the walls. I think they're far away, but I can hear them. Try to listen for them. You hold your breath and strain to hear anything out of the ordinary. Just kids playing sports ball in the distance and the whir of a hoverlift in the construction yard behind command. It's a quiet morning in the colony. You tell Tammy you don't hear anything. It's like... She struggles to describe the sound. Squeaking. Super high-pitched, really long sounds. Like metal or like a broken Robovac scraping across the floor. Only there are hundreds of them. You shudder at the thought. My dad said he picked these ears as my augmentation to keep me safe. His were the same. They couldn't keep him safe. I'm scared. Eat my stupid ears. Oh, she bats them with her fists, tears springing to her eyes. It's okay to be scared. She gives you a long, searching look. No, it's not, she says, finally, pouting. I don't want to be scared. It makes me unhappy, and that is not okay with me. I don't want to pick either of these.
I'm sorry to tell you. You can close the game.
True! Bye! Okay. I guess you're lucky to have such cool ears. No! Really? You think so? She lets you lean in close for a good look at her enormous elf-like ears. You wonder what it must be like to have such sensitive hearing. Can she hear the grass growing? Can she hear your heartbeat? No, I'm not gonna shout in her ears.
Now's your chance.
Now is my chance. This is the first flirting option with Tammy that doesn't involve breaking her up with Cal. This is it. They're beautiful, like the rest of you. Tammy blushes to the tips of her ears and shyly stammers. Thanks, Elaine. You imagine running your finger along the curve of her ear, but you stop yourself. Yay! I finally got Tammy's care too! She apologizes for crying, even though you've seen it many times. Tammy is such a caring girl. It's unfair she has to suffer from her sensitive hearing, but so sweet that she doesn't want to be a burden. She gives you a big warm hug and says she's going to head inside soon because it's nice and quiet in there. You leave her rubbing one of her ears thoughtfully. Yay! I learned more about Tammy!
You sure did.
Loyalty, homebody, as opposed to... Oh, everybody gets their own unique middle one. Oh no, they get their own unique too. Very shy.
Someone give this girl some ear defenders.
Someone give her
Player
some...
says.
Aspartame?
That is her
Aspartame.
name, Aspartame.
Yeah, that's all
Everyone...
all of the characters have full names that are longer. Mars is Marzipan. Tangent is
Tangent.
yeah, we call her Tang, but her full name's Tangent. Anemone, we
Click on this.
click on Dis, yeah. He doesn't have it.
Oh, it doesn't write it? It's dysthymia. His full name is dysthymia. You know, depression.
Yeah. Nomi is nomination. Vase is Olivaceous. Rex is... I don't know Rex's full one yet.
Basorexia.
Basorexia.
Which
All-
is a fixation with kissing.
She's named after an artificial sweetener.
Because she's so sweet.
'Cause she's so sweet.
And good for you. Sort of. Unless you have an allergy.
Is aspartame good for you?
I mean, compared to like cane sugar and high fructose corn syrup, as far as sweeteners go.
Well, it tastes terrible, so...
Cal is building some trellises in the garden. Hey, Selene, he says, can you pass me that... Yeah, that thing? You push one of the supporting beams into position, and he hammers it together. He hangs from the top beam, kicking his feet before dropping to the ground. There, stable as anything. He dusts off his hands. I'm glad you found me. I was talking to Tammy earlier, and she said some things. Oh no! I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna kill myself. It's so over.
I'm so sorry. You picked the one relationship where there's no polyandry.
You're kidding!
Yeah, no.
I'm so sorry.
You're serious? Are you kidding me?
You have to break him up.
Okay, well, I'm not doing that then. I'm just giving up.
Yep.
And I was talking to Tammy earlier, and she said some things, about you. Got me thinking. He looks around, making sure you're alone. Look, you and her, you don't like her or anything, right? Dude, yeah, it's not like that. It's not like, no. I don't want to be mean, but I do want to tell him to move on it.
I appreciate a little
I don't
push
think it's.
sometimes.
Yeah, you guys are best friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like that. Cal blinks at you, then laughs. Oh, I guess it's really that obvious, huh? He scuffs his foot in the dirt. We've been friends forever, I guess I was kind of waiting for her to, give me a sign or something that she wanted to be more. Tammy? Our Tammy? You've met Tammy, right?
You should have given me the Tammy Who option.
Tammy who? Cal
Who's that?
laughs. Yeah, I guess that was a little silly. She's way too shy to make the first move. Thanks, Elaine, he says. I'll talk to her about it myself. I just needed a pep talk,
I needed a sign. Meanwhile, Tammy, is he
She's
tall enough
standing
to be
right
my
there.
prince?
Is he tall enough to be my prince?
Should I invest in a step stool?
I love them. I will never break them up. I'm very sad that they do not have a poly ending.
Should have been a homewrecker.
I'm not a homewrecker. You can't make me.
Well, start flirting with Utopia then.
No. It's okay, guys. I'll just date Mars.
Yes.
I do like Mars a
You
lot.
get some very good scenes by becoming best friends with Mars in the later years.
I do want to figure out other things that Mars likes. Oh wait, I have a yellow flower. She likes those. I would like to. Wait,
Yeah,
do I know her
mustache
birthday yet? Is it early quiet? No, it's early wet. That's like, yeah, that's a while from now. I'll be able to give her another gift by then. Slenderman, find the pages. Find my poly ending.
Find my poly ending.
Yeah, you can read this.
Oh yeah, sorry. What do you think about the new kids? Mars asks. Most of them are very, soldiery, and I suppose that's okay if you like that sort of thing. Rex is a total hottie though, and from what I hear, she makes a significant expression with her eyebrows conveying something. Well, I just think I have a chance with him.
Yellow flower. Yes, we've read this before. She's wearing the cool jacket, TM. Who?
Mars.
Wait.
The cool jacket is the jacket she wears in teen years.
I love Mars.
Oh my god,
sucks.
she's wearing the
I
cool
love her.
jacket! I never noticed that.
There's an event when you're kids, when you're first starting to become friends with her, that you can just get the cool jacket from her for free.
That's awesome.
I have it in my current playthrough.
I think I have a chance with him. Chooses to get into a debate option. I'm debating if I want to get. I guess because I already, because that's early dust is when the thing happens. So I'll get a stress reduction then. So I'll go expeditioning after that. For now, I want to get more persuasion.
I don't follow your logic, but okay.
Because my stress will be down to 0, and then I'll be able to go a full expedition instead of this.
Okay.
I'm gonna go work in the depot. The mood is somber as Mars calls the secret Fun Times Club to meeting to order.
Wait, did you ever get that event?
The secret Fun Times Club, yes.
Okay.
We didn't
Must
get the
have been when I
Scooby-Doo
wasn't here.
mystery one, but we did get the first, where we were debating what fun activity to do.
Mm-hmm. Mars. Yes.
Sorry, my mic broke again.
Oh, okay.
Anemone won't be joining us today, she announces, or probably ever again. She's told me she's too busy with training and stuff, and she didn't want to do any more sneaking around. She sniffs dismissively. It's okay, she was kind of a square anyway, but we need someone to replace her.
You lowered Tammy's
So-
confidence? I didn't lower Tammy's confidence!
Good now?
Yes.
So, we're gonna investigate the people from this new ship. What are they like? What do they like to do for fun? More importantly, can we recruit them to the SFC? Mars stops and holds up her finger. Oh, and it's just FSC now? SFC? The Secret Fun Times Club was okay when we were little, but we're practically adults now.
What about the new governor, Long? Tang asks. I know he's technically an adult, but he's fairly young. It would be beneficial to have someone with some actual clout on our side.
Mars gives Tang a withering look. We already have someone important in the club, Tang, but thank you for your contribution. She crosses her arms and thinks. I mean, Lum's alright. Kinda dumb, but like, you don't have to be smart to be hot, you know? I can't believe we just let him be in charge. I've listened in on some of his council meetings, and they are total chaos. It's like he has no idea what he's doing.
Oh, during the first Fun Time Club event, I did lower Tammy's confidence, but then I did it better. I got it better. But that's kind of mean, Mars, Tammy says. I'm sure he's trying his best. We should invite him over for snacks and tea and see if he needs help learning how to fit in. And, shouldn't we be trying to have fun, not getting involved in politics? No! I should have... No! I wanted to invite...
I don't know. A part of me would say reload.
Oh, how much? I can't get it in like a day. No, I can't get all of that in a day.
You want some backseat?
Sure.
There is a person that likes logs.
Is it
Lot.
Nomi?
I want you to think about the character details you know about the two characters that aren't Vase. Which of them might like logs?
He's a dog. Does he like a stick?
The dog likes his stick.
That's so fun. That's okay. I don't need to.
Okay.
You haven't really clicked with any of the Helio kids, and you know better than to suggest an adult.
I don't know
How
if
old
that's a
is?
repeatable event or not.
How old is Lum? He's 30. Not that young. Definitely younger than Uticott over there.
I'll fucking whip you, kiddo.
Uticott's dead.
Yeah. Negative. She's a negative age now. You get a bonus to streets.
I like that if Uticott's alive for the Helio landing, she basically just goes, anyways, I'm too old now. Here, you could have this.
Mhm.
Waddles off into that good evening.
Waddles off. Early dust. Yay! Oh no, did they have a fight or something? They're standing apart now.
She's working on her Satsuki Kiryuin speeches.
Oh yeah, the heel click. I'm looking.
Students of
No,
Heliopause, I guess.
yeah, I guess. Alright, I gotta find more trinkets. There has to be at least one trinket and or bauble around. Uticott
You
takes
get the
one look at Lum and goes, I'm too old for this shit.
Didn't you get the perk that increases the spawn rate of collectibles?
I did!
Weird.
This is very
I know
unlucky.
I know it increases it on expeditions. I don't know if it also applies to when you're in the colony.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm about to unlock my third thing. And like, I could just make it to where I'm equipping the Plaz Cutter and the Emoji Proji all the time, but I think what I'm gonna do is buy the cool jacket. and just fully commit, because then I don't need to get my persuasion up as high.
Okay. You
Could
have a
also
lot
do
of kudos.
bravery.
It wouldn't be bad.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that now, and then I'm gonna get my organizing up again, which I can do somewhere else, I think, because I was getting my persuasion up in the thing. I can do my organizing at the geoponics.
Organizing is not the next organizing perk is not another slot.
What?
It's a different skill. I told you in the first stream, but
Don't tell me it's reasoning.
no.
Is it toughness?
Think. What do you like pack stuff on top of?
What pack stuff on top of?
Like what carry stuff?
Like toughness, right?
If you are a caravaneer on the Silk Road in the
Animals?
13th century, yeah, animals.
I see.
I don't know why I had to make a riddle out of it, but yeah, it's animals.
You catch your parents muttering about the new governor and people from the heliopause. Your mom seems to be upset. The word fascist catches your ear. This might be your chance to ask some of the burning questions you've had.
I may have to not voice intermittently, but I can do it at this present moment.
Okay. Who are those new people? Your dad looks startled and tries to muster a friendly smile. Oh, you have heard us, eh, kiddo? Your mom gives him a warning sideways glance. Listen, Selene. He hesitates and looks around nervously as if afraid to being watched. You're just gonna have to trust us adults on this one. There are things you're still too young to understand. I'm what, 15? I'm not too young. Trust. Your mom stiffens, but your dad motions to calm her. Thought the same about myself once, he says gravely. I was wrong. The Helios came here just like us, looking for a better life. Some of them had other reasons too, but now that we're here, we have to learn how to work together. When your mother and I were young on Earth, we learned a hard lesson. He gives a grim smile. We learned a lot of hard lessons. One was that it's safer to be led by one dangerous person than be attacked by an army of them. He lets that sink in. Another was that sometimes when adults tell you not to worry, you should listen to them. Go on, enjoy your youth. He gestures towards the heliopause. Go get to know some of those new kids. I'm sure you'll find they're a lot like you. Before you can even say another word, they are called back to work. There's still so much to be done to rebuild the farms and the geoponics greenhouses, and you can see people from the Helio helping your parents. Maybe they aren't all that bad. Speaking of kids from the Helios. Oh, hugs incoming. Rex hasn't gotten used to life on the surface yet. You remember your first year. Vertumna seemed so enormous, so full of dangers and mysteries. Well, it still does, but the shock eventually wore off. Rex still has that slightly bewildered look on his face every time he walks outside and the sunlight hits his face. It's so bright and warm. Hugs incoming, yay! Rex folds you into his arms and bending his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like queen sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed.
Rex is very easy to get friendship up with.
Can I just come again for another hug again? Oh, that's so cool. You can hug him at any time. That's awesome.
The game lets you pet the doggy.
Literally. Yo, check out the stick.
I can't remember if it's one hug every season or one hug every year, but it's just a free friendship event.
That's awesome. Rex shoots you a shy smile.
The dog likes more than a stick, right?
Yeah, I couldn't remember who did Rex.
Not me, so that leaves one of us.
Emphatically, not Jess.
Yes. Nomi is running around making pew-pew noises at things like they're shooting imaginary lasers, which is fitting, because that's exactly what they're doing. Well, hey, Selene, they say when they notice you're watching. Do you want to learn how to play Laser Fable? It's so fun! I'd want to play Laser Fable again, but I can't. I think it's a hug every season, like gift giving. Hell yeah.
There is a perk that lets you give gifts every month. It is broken.
I'm sure. Tend the animals, baby.
I really love the perks of this game, now that I think about it.
Mm-hmm. They've all felt pretty substantial. You meet your dad by the animal pens, fresh and ready for your first day at your new job. Your dad laughs at your clean clothes and your scrubbed face. Oh, Pumpkin, I'm sorry to tell you, you're a little overdressed for the position, he chuckles. You're gonna get dirtier and all act today. Go on, put on these overalls and let's get to work. You change and follow your dad to the float cow pens. He rubs their noses as he points out their names. I know they're cute, but these ladies aren't pets, he says. They're livestock. And more than that, they're not really domesticated like our animals back on Earth. They're more like tame. We give all the animals lots of room to roam, and we feed them as well. They're not going to get chased down and eaten by bigger animals, and we help them if they're sick. It's a pretty good deal, I think, but they're still pretty wild. You gotta be careful with them. He leans his elbows on the fence. We were pretty lucky that Vertumna has herd animals, he says. Makes it a little easier. We'll probably have real domestic animals in a couple of 100 years. Well, kiddo, your dad says, spreading his arms, we got all these animals. What do you want to learn about first? Ooh, the bristle slugs. Yeah, we got a ton of them, he says. They're great, slow and gentle and easy to catch, which you already know. Don't let the spikes fool you. They're actually really cuddly, and don't mind it when you pet them. It actually helps them. In the wild, they'll be scratching up on all sorts of things to knock off those itchy berries. They're not really berries, they're more like eggs. Well, they're like berries, though, because they're sweet, and you know what? Never mind, Vertumnan animals are pretty weird. Float cow! Float cow you captured is still here. Look, there it is, he says, gesturing out to the herd. You squint and try to follow where he's pointing. Eventually you see it. Wow! It's much bigger than when you last saw it. It's been eating well. And guess what, your dad says, with a grin. It was pregnant! See all those little floaties? Our first babies! You smile as you watch all the float calves bob alongside their mother. We figured out if we keep feeding them what they'd be eating during pollen, they'll keep making milk year-round, he says, proudly. It makes them heavy enough that they don't float away. Otherwise, we'd have to keep them on leads like balloons. You know, Flair, there's a very easy solution to not having ads anymore.
Yeah, get gifted a sub.
By
Boba.
Self-Jubilante.
By Self-Jubilante. Sugar bugs. Your dad takes you to rows of crates where the soft, squishy sugar bugs are all clumped up together in the moist muck. These guys are pretty cool, he says, picking one up. It fits perfectly in his palm. They're a colony, just like us, and if you tickle them, you get... He brushes his finger along the top of the sugar bug, and a little jet of gooey stuff comes out. Sugar bug syrup, he says. Pretty neat, right? Trippets! No joke, we thought these guys were just plants for the first couple of years. Slenderman, find the pages. Thank you for the 3 months gift sub to Flair. We transplanted them from the wild into the greenhouses, but I guess that was just part of their life cycle, because it turns out they're sentient and can move around and stuff. We moved them out of the greenhouses and into the barns, but we don't really treat them that differently. They mostly just sit there. Let's get started. Great, your dad says, clapping you on the back. That's the kind of energy I want to see around here. We need someone to muck out at the float cow stables. They might float, but their poop sure doesn't. He hands you a shovel. Have fun. Ooh. Yeah. I can probably... Oh, that's less still. What if I do this? What was it at before? Oops.
I wasn't looking, sorry.
26. 27, baby. Yeah. Still not the best. Plus 7 animals. Alright, I only need a bit more. I can probably get that on the expedition. The Verdumnalia Festival is a welcome day of normalcy in an otherwise chaotic year. Despite some lingering rivalry between the two factions, Verdumnalia is a chance for the Helios and the Stratos to come together and appreciate the bounty of the planet. At least that's what the adults say. As Governor Lum takes the stage to address the colony, you can't help but notice the crowd has segregated itself according to their ship of origin. Rex shoots you away from over on the Strato side, and Nomi makes a silly face. Vase is surrounded by... Final item slot perk is locked behind engineering. Well, Vase is surrounded by all the young soldiers, all looking sharp in their Heliopause uniforms. With Cal standing beside you, you wonder if the two ships will ever feel like one colony. A fanfare plays over the square's announcement system. Lum's honor guard do a complex drill with their drone rifles.
Greetings, people of Vertumna, Lum says, his voice ringing out over the square. We may be far from our beautiful Earth, but we can still celebrate and be thankful for what we have here. We've worked hard to save this beleaguered little colony from the brink of destruction, and should be proud of our work. The Helios cheer. Your side of the square is more quiet.
I love that your Lum voice sounds like Varric from Korra. It's so good for him.
I'm back. Sorry. This guy's design is making me feel homophobic.
Speak! Do the thing!
The Helios chill, your side of the square is more quiet.
I know some of you have been asking, how are you going to do it all by yourself? How are you going to run the colony, solve everyone's problem, turn this planet into a paradise, and look this good? Lum strikes a pose to a smattering of polite applause. Well, I have the answer for you, he continued. The old council made a lot of bad choices, like illegally leaving Earth, but I believe in second chances. So I've appointed the original department heads to my own council, Lum's Council 2.0. Everyone's clapping. Better not disappoint me, he laughs and makes finger guns at the department heads at the foot of his podium. Stay on your toes, Stratus. I want this otter exploded. I also want to promise everyone here today that we're going to make Vertumna safe for humans, Lum says. The next time those bastard Xenos attack, we're gonna blow them to so many little pieces there won't be enough left to wipe off our boots. We've already got the defenses, he says, gesturing broadly to the new, taller, thicker walls. And we're building homes for everyone. Homes where people can raise children again, knowing that our military men and women are keeping us safe.
Big cheers from both sides this time. Some of the colonists around you even have tears in the eyes, especially those who lost family in the last attack. Lum goes on a while, lionizing the Heliopause's military strength and casting subtle digs at your failed colony experiment. Finally, the crowd disperses to set up the square for the afternoon festivities, some traditional and some new. At the
Now, you don't understand. We have to send the military aid. It's
very important. Alright. At the tables, Aunt Anne and the kids are setting out the spread for dinner. There's an unimaginable amount of food thanks to the Heliopause's huge ration surplus and the piles upon piles of xeno meat from the hunting parties for those who can stomach it. Anne is all smiles, clearly making an effort to move on as Lum mandated despite still mourning her lost son, Calm. Not even the festive atmosphere can force a smile onto Red Riot's face. Ugh. Who do those Helio jerks think they are? That's what I'm saying.
Right, Mars exclaims. This Lum guy is a tool. Did you hear what he said about us? How crass, like, have some respect.
Dis arrives carrying a big tureen of stew.
And now they're just taking over. Everybody's okay with this? The adults are bigger cowards than I thought.
Mars looks at Dis in shock that they agree on something for once. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, you didn't meet the thresholds.
I could do Bake Off at least. The chime sounds to announce that the square is set up for the annual competitions. What do you choose to do this year? Interesting. My reasoning's so bad. Yeah, I'll do the Bake Off. Oh no! The Bake Off is a new challenge this year, in celebration of the great surplus of food. Today's theme is chili! Spicy bean stew. Not pixie beans, though.
That's not baking.
That's not baking at all. Tammy and Cal both compete. Tammy makes a simple but pleasing stew, and Cal adopts a gourmet earth dish with alien ingredients. They're both very comfortable working around each other in the kitchen, always coming over to give help and encouragement. Oh man, this is gonna be hard.
Yeah, I got a new job as a fry cook, so I mostly make lasagnas.
Getting baked. 79. I like Lum's
Can't you
design.
do that at some point?
Hold on. I like Lum's design. It's a shame about everything he says and does.
Oh man, this guy's so hot. Opens mouth.
Oh no.
Never trust a guy with a boob window.
It's true.
I was watching another streamer start playing it, and they got to Lum recently, and they also pointed out the boob window immediately.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, I forgot. That's +1 on neighboring cards.
Blair doesn't like Lum's design. It's okay. You know, there's no accounting for poor taste.
No, literally, it's... Flair likes women. Like, that. I'm so sorry, but that's just why.
I get it. I hate him.
Wait, was the villain in
no.
Wish voiced by Chris Pine?
Oh, yeah, it was Chris Pine, yeah.
Why?
Why?
Does this count as digital blackface? Can we...
Oh, wow, I am really below the goal. Oh, no.
Hey, yo, though, Chris Pine's getting hotter, though. I didn't realize. Man's becoming a silver fox.
I see. This is rough.
Is this the last round?
Yeah.
Oh, let me look.
This is really rough.
So you're... Right, okay, so take the Tammy out real quick. Trying to think what a...
Okay, I have a suggestion.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So maybe put the maybe try to do a straight, but you can boost one of those to a 6 using a log.
Right.
So 4, 5, 6, 7.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because if you
But the
Yeah,
the
then
large
I don't-
Xeno isn't actually a 7.
oh yeah. Well, you
was-
can. Yeah.
Go ahead, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's fine. I'm just trying to figure out how that would work. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, wait, I have... Actually, hold on.
I love that Tammy art. That's so cute.
Mm-hmm, I love it. Like, if I put the 5 here, like that builds a straight, and then I get the plus. That's 31, which is more than 30. Like, that's a straight. That's not a straight, which just makes it way worse. What is this mechanic? This is the card game. This is the gameplay.
Every time I see the Tammy art, the triple Q mashup of a Zombieland Saga and an interior crocodile alligator plays. She looks like she's rapping.
Mm-hmm.
She's doing Eminem hands.
I think I'm gonna reload Getting Baked.
Mm.
And I think I'm gonna actually equip the gear that actually helps with challenges. +1 to these cards. Freaky. I mean, +5 to challenges is pretty good. +2 bonus to yellow straights.
Wait, there's some kid art where Mars is painting Dis's nails. That's so cute.
There is.
Yeah.
I missed
kinda
out on
hidden.
that. Oh my god.
Let me send you a screenshot. I think it was during one of the secret fun time club things.
What did I do today?
I'll send it
Animals.
in text or voice.
I worked with the animals. That's what I did. Tend to the animals.
I think we got that event, didn't we? Because that was when everyone was had the hormone issue.
No,
Right, 'cause
we didn't get that one. No.
Oh, I guess I got it in my playthrough.
Oh, little guy.
I did not notice that Mars was painting Dis's nails in that. That's so cute.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm gonna do this
Nice.
now.
Let me check my gallery.
Super goal. I got 8 animals last time. Oh well. Alright. Who do those Helio jerks think they are? Time for the
Greetings
bake-off.
of inhabitants of Planet Plant. That's who I based the Lum voice off of.
I figured! I could tell. Inhabitants of Planet Plant. I mean, that's just, yeah.
You may want to save that card for, like, you can just put a log on the 2. That's pretty good. And that's a straight with regards to suit.
No. 445?
No, like, with regards to the suit.
Oh.
So it's 3 reds instead of a blue and 2 reds, which is still higher scoring.
That's 19, so I have to get 30 for the next 2 rounds, essentially.
But if you put a log on that, then you get the bonus for the 4/4.
True.
Also,
Okay.
the thing on Tang's ear is the emoji proji, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, how about that? I think I might just save. Oh no, because that becomes a... Darn. It's still a lot.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know if you can win this one.
I'm already doing better than last time, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Is it worth throwing another log on here to get that to 444?
Might be. It's generally my strategy is I like to score high in the early rounds, but you might play differently.
I think that's worth it. Okay. 29.
Okay, that's way better. Yeah. Easy sauce.
Easy wheezy.
You can put the reds on the left. Put the 3 and the 7 in the first and second slots, respectively.
Understood.
And then put the Tammy in the middle. There you go. So you have the 7s next to each other.
Yakka wacka. Thank you. No skill change. Well, good
You
thing.
didn't have,
Yeah, good thing I
'cause you
didn't have Freaky.
the Freaky.
Yeah. You make a chili that is... Yeah! You make a chili that is so perfectly balanced, not one of the judges cries, and not just from the spice level. You win the cooking competition. Not a bake-off. After the festivities, the mood in the colony is a lot lighter. Baking a mighty chili. You see people smiling easier, and often see mixed groups of Helio and Stratos socializing together. Feels like the first time people have actually let themselves relax.
Aw, what a good scene. I'm sure nothing will come of it.
Shushawash.
No, I'm serious.
Shut up.
The chili is a good bonding.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm not. It's not backhanded or anything.
I'll kill you. Alright, it's time.
Defecate.
We gotta check all for the trinkets, and then we go expeditioning.
We get some bubbles.
Yeah, trinket! Yellow flowered.
It's also mid dust.
It's mid-dust. I missed hers, dang it.
Missed anemones, yeah.
Mid-dust could be somebody else's birthday, though.
It could be. Maybe someone you've met
Mm-hmm.
recently.
If I had a log, I'd give it to Rex again. Nomi, would you like a flower? I still don't know Cal's birthday.
We'll do process of elimination. Because all the kids, except for the twins, have different birthdays.
Mm-hmm. Because hers is an early dust. Hers is an late pollen.
Okay, so late pollen, early dust,
That's all I have, though. Oh, no, early wet for her.
early wet.
Because he seems like he'd be born in the wet season. I think I'm going to try late wet as his birthday.
Okay. Well, hold on. Late wet is the twins, isn't it? Don't you know that?
I do not know that.
I swore I thought you gave Dis a
Nope.
log on his birthday.
Nope.
Well, sorry.
I mean, that's fine. That just makes it easier for me. I will... Dis wouldn't like a flower. He would get mad at me for giving him a flower. I know that much.
The depot. No, sorry, not that. Not that. I meant the Adirondack outside is how
Oh,
you
yeah.
go on your expedition.
I
couldn't tell if you were walking
remembered.
off-screen.
Even with my jacket. Oh wait, if I equip, hold on. Aha!
Debate, mate. Put on Freaky.
Debate me! Oh yeah, I should probably do that. Get extra
Do you
persuasion.
want this?
Oh wait, but I
Still
don't
want
have
that?
enough. I don't think if I just put on the jacket. Yeah, I still
Oh,
don't have
do you not?
enough. In that case, I'll just wait.
I have to read some stuff.
You do?
Yes.
IRL or in the event?
No, in the game.
Oh,
Oh, okay, I thought you were gonna talk to Mars after that.
Oh no. You've already read that line.
Have I?
Yeah.
I don't
ooh,
think I have.
whoops! You want to see a feature?
Sure.
Go to the Friends tab.
Friends tab.
Yeah. Click on Utopia. Then click on her art.
Oh!
You can see the full character art.
She's got little kitty feet.
Mhm.
Oh, heck yeah.
I've done the foreshadowing bit too much, and now nobody trusts me, no matter what I say.
Absolutely. Did not think he would have big boots. I guess that makes sense with how he expeditions. Hell yeah. Oh, yay, I get little full...
Mhm.
Little guy. Come on, man. Strike, like, this is like your one, like, come on, man. Put some effort into it. Now I'm just... that was an accident.
Wait, can you do it for dead people?
I think. Yeah. I miss Tonin. I miss Hal. They keep killing off the big boys. We have everyone's new favorite big boy. I'm sorry, does he have... Alright, I agree, Flair. I do hate his design. Survey the plains or forage in the valley. I want to get toughness and animals. I think I will do this, because I can get some toughness out there, I think.
Yeah.
The
plain says
bestiary is so
animal.
much larger now.
Mhm.
So cool.
Ooh, does it have the... No, it doesn't have the pictures. I was gonna say maybe we could see art for the Eddysaurus, but I don't think.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, they don't have pictures.
I was hoping they'd have the faceless. Gotta rock those garters holding up my leather boot pants.
These are both my socks and my shoes.
Oh, hey, Nomi.
That gives me the same vibes as those pants that are like Converse that lace all the way up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, when you report for surveying duty, Nomi is here. It's their first day as a surveyor. They smile widely when they see you, smiling exuberantly. Oh, you two already know each other? Utopia says, looking between you two. That'll make this easier. Selene, I'd like you to keep an eye on Nomi while you're out there, Utopia continues. I'm going to assign you to the same regions for the next little while. Just make sure they don't wander into the nest of snap bladders, okay? Yay, hooray! Nomi cheers and gives you a high 6. As Utopia explains to Nomi and some other new Helio surveyors about the surveying tools, Nomi starts to get bored and wander a little ways from the group. You see it happening, but are powerless to stop them from tripping and nearly landing in a nest of Hopeye eggs. They're just about to crash into the delicate spun glass cocoon whenever Utopia materializes as if out of nowhere and scruffs them by the back of the collar. Nomi, pay attention! Nomi giggles like they don't even realize the danger of being stampeded by the upset Hopeyes beginning to gather around. Utopia ushers them back to the group before things can get tramply. I love trampolines. Nomi asks a million questions about the eggs. Are they edible? Do they have hard shells or soft? What is the cocoon made out of? How long till they hatch? Utopia sighs. Just get out of here, you two, before the cute little varmints turn ugly. Chief, your surveyor, Utopia stops you and Dis near the depot. Feel that? She asks. You can feel a kind of ominous, distant thumping, pulsing regularly through the ground. If you stand still, you can feel it vibrate up into your own body, too, like a massive global pulse. Utopia says, reading out a readout, sure, on her hollow palm. I reckon it's naturally occurring, she concludes. But it's giving me the willies all the same. You two better check it out. Mind you, stick together and take readings on the way in case it's dangerous. You and Dis look at each other, excited. You follow the thumping, now an audible noise, growing louder, west, until you've roughly triangulated its location. You know you're getting close, but it sounds like it's coming from all around you, and your instruments aren't precise enough to help. What do you think it is? Dis spreads his hands.
Aliens.
He says, seriously. Okay, this is not bad at all. This could be much worse.
BRB.
BRB. I love Tammy. Thank you, Tammy. Alright, yeah. This works. Ooh, +1 to this card next to it. 3/3. Value is wild. If I do this, I get 3. Card to the left. I do 3, 4, 5, 6, because that counts as a straight. Not a bad use of my time at all, I don't think. Okay. Yep, I just win. Ooh, I know. What if I do... Oh. Oh! Whoa! That's really good! I forgot! In which case I can just do this. Aw, dang. By the way, that's super goal. Yeah, I could have gotten 38. Wow. +2 perception. And -3 stress because it was locked in the whole time. Even though I was already at 0. You find a machine? An ancient, broken down machine. Like a small pyramid-shaped building made from some kind of dark stone or bone that looks like it almost grew that way. Whoa. Except it isn't broken. It's just so very old and overgrown, it looks more like a pile of rubble and roots than a building, or engine, or whatever it was. Still, a thumping noise comes from inside it. The vibrations are strong here, making your guts feel weird. You don't notice it at first, but there's a curious path on the ground moving away from the machine. A line half a meter wide where the dirt is a little more worn and bare. It heads off in a straight line to the west. Or coming from the west? Could animals have made this path? Or the thumper itself? Marvel at it, I guess. You run your hand over its pitted, vibrating surface. How could something so unbelievably old still work? It's definitely not natural. You can even see something like writing carved deep into the not-quite rock. Dis starts making nice noises under his breath to the beat of the thumper. It's a pretty sick beat. Hell yeah.
He's so lame. I love
He
him.
is. He's a little loser. I love him. That's my guy. Whoops, I have art to show you. Where? Whew. Eventually, Discord. Where? Where is it? Eventually, you head back to share your findings with Utopia. Is my brother here? Okay. Totally an ancient civilization. Dis insists. Utopia scratches her head. I suppose. Maybe, she says. You said it looks ancient, right? Perhaps there could have been another civ here long ago. We have found other signs, but nothing active like this. You see, it seems to be pointing west or receiving something. She snaps her fingers. There's some right ugly ridge lines out there that have kept us from checking that direction, but we got gliders and motivation. That's half the battle. She makes a note in her holopalm. I'll open up the western resting ridges for surveyors, she says, then grins. Whew, say that 3 times fast. Western resting ridges. Ugh. This is right. It's definitely aliens. Dis nods solemnly. Okay. Now for the actual expedition. It's in #art. Oh, little guy. I didn't scroll down. Massive dead bushes blocks your way. They have pointy spines the size of short swords, and they look very, very sharp. I'm gonna blast my way through it. Cut a hole through the bushes and set a bunch of the surrounding forest on fire. What? I didn't want to do that. Okay, then never do. I took a chance and did 1 combat encounter. Worst mistake of my life. By the way, if you guys make Mortician Commission fan art, you should send it to the Discord and not just to Velvet on Twitter. Yeah, please. It's a herd of Eddysaurus, my guys. Let's go. Ooh, keep between rounds. It doesn't go away.
You can easily do 16.
Yeah. Ooh! Oh, it's +1 skill on that challenge win. Dang.
You got the super goal already? I think you're good.
Mm-hmm. And I got the best score.
Mm-hmm.
Please send your Mortician Commission fan art to the Discord. Please! Please! You've seen this herd a few times traveling through the stretch of wilderness, but all day they bask in the sun. Oh yeah, I know all this. Utopia is happy to have more on the rare herd of Eddysaurus. Yeah, I've read this already.
I think the events respawn over here.
Crystal. Whoa! Stuff on that island!
Mm-hmm. This map is a big spiral.
Mm-hmm. A bush bubs blocking the path, lumbering slowly back and forth between a dense strand of gloop mushes, or whatever those plants are called, and a wide circular lake. It looks like it's going on some kind of patrol. I'm gonna go through easy, because this is an easy challenge. I'm so cool. Yeah, okay. Triple twos. Booyakasha? I guess. Oh wait, I know. If I do this... Haha!
You should play your stress relieving card.
I should play my stress relieving card. 3 of a kind will get me more anyways. Gonna be a little longer than I thought? All good, bud. +3 perception. Woo! -1 stress. Yippee! You sneak through the gloop mushes and crawling under them so the bush bub doesn't see you. You nearly get stuck at one point and wonder what if... Oh yeah, I've read this already. Do 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 do. Yo, my guy! Yeah, you can just take over Dis since my brother's gonna be a bit.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I could do this voice, honestly.
Then I'll do it. I don't mind.
Okay.
Selene, Dis greets you cautiously as you pass on the narrow path. Hey, do you want me to show you something? Dis almost never makes overtures of friendship. Whatever it is, must be pretty cool. You follow him for nearly half an hour. A couple times he stops to listen for something, then continues onwards, tromping through the fields of broad-topped mush trees and swaying antler ferns. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. You're about to say something about it whenever he holds up his hand for silence and directs you to crawl under a huge mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the most perfectly round ponds. Taking up most of it is an enormous Xeno, its legs deep underwater. It's a balneal, Dis tells you. They live in the swamps. Usually don't see them here. This one seems totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing it out at a spout at the back of its head. A spray of beautiful turquoise water sparkles in the sun. The colorful bird-like creatures... Tiny colorful bird-like creatures dart around it, catching the tiny fish that come spraying out. What's it doing? I think it's eating the mud, Dis says, or something really, really tiny in it. You watch for a while. It sure eats a lot, he adds. He's just a little guy. I love this. Is the log worth it? Oh wait, there's a flower over there I missed. Oh wait. Huh? Oh, I guess I did not go over this way. Hold on. Yeah, right over here. Flower. This soundtrack is so good. You spot some familiar looking fruit. Hey, you've seen this bush before. Pays you no attention, continuing to blend into the rest of the surroundings like a boulder. Pick it. You're not letting away with it you're not letting it get away with being delicious. Grab some of the fruit as the bush bub rises up and roars with anger. Yep, you knew it wouldn't be happy. But I'm gonna calm it down. Drawn about 9 more little guys all over my kitty card? Hell yeah. Dang.
Are the kitty cards something that you just do, or is that like originated somewhere else?
Mm-hmm. I'm wondering similar things. Ooh, all cards to the thing become... This card is really good. Oh wait, that's... Drat. Still, yeah, I'll be good. I made a bit for a joy stream and Sunny is making them real. Awesome. Also, fives all around, baby. Yeah, I could have gotten more. Oh well. +2 animals. You soothe the bush bub, but it doesn't seem interested in letting you have any of its fruit. Could it be the same one you harvested last time? It lumbers off into the forest. Is it worth it for a log? Nah. Missing the log. The OG. Missing the OG. Oh, see, I got another log anyways. It's fine. Fleshbub thirsts to the timeline, barely. I'm gonna bravely stand my ground. Because I'm cool.
Press X to doubt.
You wanna shut? Wanna shut?
I did just shut.
You wanna shut?
That was why I was gone for so long. I shut.
You wanna shut?
And then I had to move to a different bathroom.
You wanna
I shout out my favorite review of the bidet I purchased. 5 stars. This thing really water presses my fart button good.
Why do you say things?
I didn't say it.
You could have
Goat
not.
Lord, Goat Lord 462 on Amazon product reviews said it.
I learned you can be outright diabolical in 40k Rogue Trader. Cool. How so?
You can water press someone's fart button.
Please stop saying that. You're making the neighbors uncomfortable.
Why do the neighbors care what happens to my fart button?
Super goal.
Who keeps calling?
Okay.
Really, guys? Well, I'm trying to eat lunch.
While I'm trying to eat.
Literally
Right in front of my salad.
Right in front of my pasta.
Ooh, what pasta are you eating?
I made it yesterday because I had to leave in like 20 minutes, so it's just a can of tomatoes and pasta.
That's awesome.
It's not that good.
I mean, like, but that's yummy.
It is, but they're canned tomatoes, so they have like a canned tomato taste.
Mmm.
I threw some basil in there, but it didn't help.
Food's food, that's what I'm saying. Here, you know me shouting for help nearby. Run over there! You sprint to the sound of distress. Nomi seems to have fallen head first into some kind of Nomi-sized flower. Is it eating them? It's engulfed Nomi's upper torso, its petals pulsing as it pulls them down further. You could use your plasma cutter to put them out of there if you can figure out what part of this creature is to cut without hurting Nomi. You Nomi's struggling, you hear muffled sounds of distress. You have to... Dear God, Nomi, are you good?
Nomi is just Eto Bleh. The
Eto...
human.
Be...
We got another rate fictional character, and you'll never guess what franchise.
Oh my
it's
God!
I'd recommend that discard.
Yeah.
You have a lot of blues. You could you could play the float cow in the leftmost pane and then get a 4-4-4-4 if you use a log on the 2.
Oh. Yeah, but like,
Fun.
I can win this without using items, so I'm gonna do that without using items.
Fair.
Agumon Expert, or Agumon Hakase, is a genius Agumon that has a doctorate in digital monster studies.
Can we do Kingdom Hearts characters instead? Alright, Agumon Expert. That is an Agumon with a cap and a lab coat. Why do I bother?
What's your rating?
60 out of 100. A failing grade in college. So done. That's the super goal. One of the companions you can pick up is an elder, which was a spirit stone, which catches their soul after they die, so it doesn't go to their flavor of devil. If you're evil, you can loot said stone of their corpse if they die at any point and sacrifice it to their devil. Wow. You're right, that is messed up. Well, this is fine. I know it's not the max. Plus 2 animals. I'm almost there. You delicately slice the lyre flower at the underside of the base of its flower, which you guess is the creature's neck. Up close, it actually looks more reptilian than plant-knight. Just a little nick, and the creature's coughs and convulses. Nomi spills forth in a flood of digestive juices. Ew, yuck, my outfit! Stupid flower! Nomi stomps and shakes their fist at the flower, which lurches away on a fat, snake-like body. No! I didn't get enough animals. Oh, I did! Never mind! This game's easy!
You did. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I now have enough perception to get the next perk and enough animals to get the next perk. New perk. More collectibles, yet again. And new perk. Equip an additional gear. Yippee! I like that it's not just all organizing, because that would make it to where just organizing is always the best one.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can equip it and go talk to Mars.
He was a Mars.
What's good, Mars? Mars is poring over a real book with real paper. You crowd around to take a look at it. Mars! Jess, are you...
Sorry,
Okay, it's good.
I've been eating as fast as I can. Okay.
No, you're good, you're good.
This belongs to that new kid, Nomi? Mars says, lilting her voice like a question. I told them I was looking for someone to draw designs for my new fashion line, and they just handed me this.
The book is filled with character designs, giant robots, and pictures of characters kissing.
Yo. Nomi drawing Vertumna's first yaoi. It's so good, Mars says, turning the pages. This is what we need here. People with talent.
Get into a debate. It's time. That's debatable. Mars would never stoop to using her fists to get her way, but she loves a good fight nonetheless. You ask her what she would have done differently if she'd been the captain of the Stratospheric when you landed, and her eyes go wide. She launches into a laundry list of shoulda, wouldas, and whatever she says she would have done, you offer reasoning for why it wouldn't have worked. After a little while of this, Mars is positively invigorated.
Wow, you really thought about all this, didn't you? She says, cracking a little smile. You're totally right. It's a lot more complicated than just making decisions and telling people what to do. Thank you. It's so important to have people like you around to keep me on my toes. She cracks her knuckles. Okay, but when I'm governor, I will do so much better than the adults can.
Heck yeah. I'm like doing really well with my friendship with Mars. So sorry that Red Riot is becoming a soldier. Makes me not want to talk to her. Oops.
I have in the past like 10 minutes gotten 4 different what I think are very clearly robocalls.
Huh.
From 4 different states.
Wow.
I am worried.
You're on a watch list.
I hate how fucking terrible and difficult it is to get accurate phone number lookup nowadays with all of the different VoIP providers and shit like that.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna relax in the park. +1 bond with Pet Vriki! The garden is full of people from the heliopause. They move around in clumps of 2 or 3, gasping in awe at every new flower. The helio is much faster than the stratospheric was, so they spent a lot less time and space to get here. Their memories of Earth are much more fresh. You haven't given up training hordes to follow simple commands. They clearly have the ability to understand that you're trying to communicate with them, but there's just a huge language barrier. Cal gives you the idea to try clicker training, getting them to associate verbal commands with actions and rewards. Using a clicking noise as positive reinforcement. You may as well give it a shot. Yippee! Can I get... does this count? This is straight? 6. 4... that doesn't... do 4, 5, but then that doesn't... Yeah. I'll use wild. Could do that.
Slenderman find the pages, redeemed, say fuck.
Fuck. Thank you for the redeem. I don't think there's a way I can do like a straight here.
I also have a gun now.
No.
I've spent so much time on these streams specifically watching like it in the background so I can look at chat that I've amassed 10,000 channel points.
I have a gun. Oh shit.
We both have a gun.
So fucked.
Standing off like two cowboys at dawn. At high noon.
At high noon.
We take our steps down the main street. The bell tower chimes.
This stream ain't big enough for the two of us.
Very good. I enjoy. This.
It's either a shallow grave or one of us hits the road to Minna.
Soda! Soda!
I didn't know what that audio clip was gonna be. I was hoping it was gonna be soda, but it was not.
Yeah, but it is the Splatoon soda sound effect, so close enough.
Ah, I see.
But for some reason when you said soda, have you ever seen the clip of Nyan Neko Sugar Girls, but it's translated by a Japanese team into English?
Hamburger sandwich and diet Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. I love that clip so much.
Hamburger sandwich and diet Coca-Cola.
No, it's like vitally hamburger sandwich to diet Coca-Cola.
Oh yeah, to diet Coca-Cola. Success! You use the clicking as a shared language, and Horde quickly begins to respond to your commands. By the end of the afternoon, you're getting pretty reliable results from both stay and follow. Freaky 2! This is great! Freaky must be more intelligent than people give him credit for. Maybe Freaky will be the species that evolved to be codependent with humans, like dogs evolved from wolves. Oh, I don't want to forget either of these. So I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I mean, like, the 0 value is wild is still a wild, and, like, that contributes... I just want to forget all of these, all the babies. I hate being a baby.
You could always reload and remove something at the spa to re-roll that.
Nah, I'm not gonna, I'm just... Okay, hold on, let me look. Values wild... I have so many good yellow cards. I don't really need it. I don't have any 3 yellows.
6 cards? Jesus.
Yeah, I have 56. I have so many red ones. I have, like, no blue ones. Yeah, I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget. You cannot stop me. It's early wet! Somebody had a birthday in early wet. Mars! Do 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 do. Oh, they made up. Here you go.
Oh yeah. Mars laughs, taking the crystal and turning it over in her hands, inspecting it. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, but I admit this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection.
Yippee! 42 with Mars. Oh, I unlocked one of the events. You approach Mars, who's deep in negotiations of some kind with Tangent. When Tangent sees you over Mars's shoulder, she points and says your name. Thank you, forces of chance and chaos, Tang mutters, slipping away as Mars's attention turns to you. She's your problem now, Selene. Mars pretends not to hear her.
She exclaims. You're looking hideous today, darling. Luckily, I'm doing makeovers and fashion advice free of charge.
What's the catch? Mars smiles.
No catch, she says smoothly. You just have to try on my new line of clothing and give me your honest opinion. Come with me, Mars says, directing you to her room. I've been working on these designs for weeks. They're fresh off the printer, and I am dying to see how they look on a regular person like yourself.
Mars's room is a riot of sparkling fabric.
My first fashion line is all about dressing for the seasons of Vertumna, Mars says as she ushers you inside. Yellow and angular for dust, airy and pink for pollen, stuff like that. If we ever make it back to Earth, I want to be known as the visionary who brought Vertumna home.
That's a great idea.
Mars shrugs. I know.
Mars indicates the pile of outfits on her bed.
Well, what are you waiting for? Chop chop.
You try on outfit after outfit, letting Mars scrutinize your silhouette and bearing. She seems genuinely focused on how the clothing performs. Finally, you finish trying on all the outfits.
I think the glow jumpsuit is the winner. Go ahead and put it back on. Then we'll do your hair and makeup.
You sit on her bed as Mars pulls out her box of cosmetics.
A day look, she asks, or something more bold for nighttime?
Something flashy. Mars smiles at you with all of her perfect teeth.
Someone after my own heart.
Mars does your makeup efficiently, then pulls out a bottle of bright blue nail polish.
One more thing, and the look is complete.
Mars paints your nails, humming tunelessly while she works.
And voila!
Voila! And
It's just trying not to go
voila!
like too loud.
Mhm.
That's
I
my
just-
pitch off.
I just really like, oh, voila!
Voila.
Voila!
Hey, what's your favorite eucalyptus-eating Australian mammal?
A koala! I'm so sorry if Lindsay's in chat. I need to know if, like, Lindsay, do you have game? It doesn't feel like you have game.
Oh, that's so mean.
I'm so sorry.
Someone get Lindsay in chat right now.
I feel so bad. To be fair, these do feel like awful, god-awful pickup lines a 15-year-old would use. So, fair enough for that.
What?
Yeah, but you're how old now? What's your excuse?
19.
Damn.
I'm 13, right?
You're 13, right? I know that was the joke. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll flirt with Mars. Mars doesn't miss your tone and smiles as she caps the bottle of nail polish.
Is that so? She says, voice warm and teasing. What else would you do for me?
He bursts out laughing before you can even respond.
Don't even go there. Your nails are wet. If you mess them up, I'm gonna scream.
They're teens, their
I
flirt
honestly
game
don't think
isn't
it's that
great.
bad at flirting.
Yeah, I'm just...
They're silly.
I'm-
I think they're
I'm
they're just
so-
direct, and you're a little bitch.
I see. Yeah, that is true. They're standing so close together. Well, I don't know what everybody stands so close together now. They're pairing off.
I really like reading Mars and Soul as like friends who joke flirt with each other all the time.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, one of these days I'm gonna have to get
Oh.
big-brained.
Oh, veggie loaf, I love you. Why do you not love me?
Ship of thick-skulled, warmongering idiots. What a relief. Surely all of our problems will go away if we fire lasers at them. Love her. Sure hope she does not become a fascist. I hope that she keeps that rebellious spirit. Yeah, I guess I'll go into engineering. It's my lowest stats, and I've kind of spread myself a little nice, so I'm gonna get a little more balanced. It's been a while since you've taken a physics class. Oh wait, we've already read this.
Yeah, this is the same thing.
Maybe
Yeah.
you backed out.
Yeah,
Just listen, I guess.
yeah. My brain is big.
You don't actually get any bonuses for answering or for getting the questions, I think, for this.
Mm-hmm. Just listen. I love.
I forget what the joke ends up being when you translate it.
Mhm.
Here, hold on. I
What?
got it.
Why did the?
I think it
No.
was to get a
Oh.
bite to eat or something.
I forgot. I'm sorry, Bubba. Oh, that doesn't work if you change them. I see.
Oh, it's why did the computer cross the road? And then the answer is to get a bite, B-Y-T-E, to eat.
Oh,
okay,
Yeah.
that's so fun.
Right, yes.
I forgot to equip Freaky too! Dang it.
Fortunately, Riki 2 doesn't change your skill up. It just increases the bonus to straights.
Mm-hmm. Wait, do they not stack?
Oh, I hadn't considered that. Forgot about that.
Yeah, let's see. Huh.
I am become death, destroyer of worlds.
I am become double up.
Slayer of mad. Puss.
My favorite bit will always be like stuff like that, and do it the one of my favorites, the pro Jared look back and forth, look at the camera, bitch.
Yeah, I can't believe you're making straight stronger. They don't need it during Pride Month. Whoops.
During Pride Month.
Please stop praying for the straights. They're too strong.
You pass a group of soldiers from the heliopause, leaving the garden. One of them eyes you with disdain, but the rest ignore you. Inside, Cal is scowling as he rakes up a planting bed. His expression softens when he sees you, but not by much. "Hey, Selene," he says. "Did you see those jerks? They're always sniffing around here trying to start a fight with me. I think their leader's that mouthy kid, Vase." He leans one arm on his rake. "Whatever. Joke's on them. I ain't gonna play their little soldier game." You're so cool, Cal. Okay, that reminds me. I should use some more kudos to buy yet another cake.
Ice cream and kicking, ice cream and kicking.
Okay, so it's mid-wet. Do I think that's his birthday, or do I think it's late wet? Oh, wait, no. You said late wet is them.
Who?
So I'll do mid-wet. I'll see if mid-wet is Cal's birthday.
The twins are like.
Yeah. Here. Oh yeah, we've already read all of this, but dang.
It is not his birthday.
Fuddruckers! Ugh, I'll never find it. I did get free stress reduction.
It is a late. It is the late part of a season.
So my guess is late dust then. You don't need to tell me if I'm right, but that's gonna be my next guess.
I won't. That's why I went. Oh.
Can't believe you're making straights stronger. They don't need it. Yeah, I now have a +4 to straights, notably. I could get even more if I equipped my cool jacket.
I think Mel's coming.
Mel's coming!
Mouth.
Everyone cheer and clap.
Mel. Yeah. Woohoo! Yippee! Woohoo!
Sonny, I love all of the little goobers you added to your kitty
Yeah,
card.
I love it. Just a bunch of little guys. Alright. Boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider. Theys go to class to get brain.
People of all gender go to Vertumna to die.
To further your engineering knowledge, you're taking a mini class with Chief Engineer Instance on the construction and maintenance of your holopalms. These devices are engineered bismuth crystals, embedded in your palms when you start school. They use the heat and electric current of the human body to power themselves, to talk to each other, and to connect to the HoloNet, Congruence's massive repository of information. You can barely remember life before yours. Spread misinformation about Mel. My misinformation about Mel is that she smells really bad. And also that she was in a car wreck in 5th grade because she was trying to show a poster of hers to her aunt. That's false. I did that. I was in a car wreck in 5th grade because I was trying to show my Harry Potter poster to my aunt.
Oh my god, I wasn't even listening, but yeah, I would have recognized that. Was that what you were doing?
Yes, absolutely. It was 100% my fault. Aunt Mashme will never tell me it's not. Well, it will never tell me it's my fault because the guy that was pulling into the driveway is also his fault because he didn't pull in all the way. But it was totally my fault.
I can't believe you lied to a police officer.
I didn't lie. I told them that, but my aunt was like, "No, no, no." So, the aunt's the one who lied.
Mhm.
All right, Bubba.
Hollow farms were commonplace by the time the Vertumna group first formed on Earth, and the square bismuth is grown in the lab, Instance explains. So the physical device itself isn't hard to maintain. The difficulty is in the display and touch interface. Instance opens her hollow palm, displaying a visible projected screen floating above her palm. As chief engineer, she also has one of the fancier versions that combines with a pair of eyeglasses to superimpose a projection right onto what she sees. The interface relies on plasma voxel generators, which require extremely small components that are impossible to nanoprint. The material will have to be mined from Vertumna herself.
Tang raises her hand. Is it possible to hack these devices? If the biological electronic interface is so thin, is it possible to hack the human body?
In a way, we've already begun to hack the human body. Instance replies. What do you call gene tech? Everything the body does and is capable of depends on 4 amino acids in different configurations. It's no different than congruence. Human and artificial intelligence are both built from a limited code and are transformed into more by the building. Your genetic enhancements, superhearing and sight, temperature regulation, increased resistance to fear, disease, and fatigue, all present in the human genome and unlocked by the power of science.
Ooh, okay, so super hearing is Tammy.
Also Mel!
Mel!
Hi, Mel.
Mel, your PNG is still a little bee.
A bee?
Yeah, bee from Mortician.
Oh shit, hold on.
Okay, so increased resistance to fear, that's Dis, 100%. Increased resistance to fatigue, that's hers. Armor scaled skin, that's not really on there. Temperature regulation. Would that be you, Rick Alcatrans? Temperature regulation. Fun. Hooked on your holopalm. The class splits into working groups to explore installing modules onto your holopalm. You and Tangent are in a group together. She begins installing a mod that will let her scan inorganic materials and get a reading of their chemical compositions. I'll just learn from Tangent. You don't feel comfortable modding your own holopalm yet, so you just sit and watch as Tang as she upgrades hers. She's hesitant at first, but relaxes as she realizes that you're not here to judge her. You learn a lot from her. She can be nice, so long as you don't ask too many dumb questions and you're doing something she likes. Get to work. Oh god, I'm gonna get -3 kudos from this. What the hey?
Why -3? It's only a 1 round.
Because it did that for the stress with It's So Beautiful as well. It did that. It made it to where it all... Sorry, I'm thinking... It made it to where it was... -3 stress. Oh wait, no, this isn't a 3-round thing. I just realized. I'm so used to them from the thingamajig. The expeditions. Oh, that gives me friendship with Nomi. Interesting.
Oh, I haven't seen Nomi yet.
Yes, this is the male character.
Yeah.
Show me.
Nomi's a little NB from another ship that crash landed on the colony in the last session.
Oh.
This is Nomi.
They're a gamer.
Oh, they're so cute.
Nomi's lying flat on their back, looking up at the sky. You get a. That's you now.
Oh, me? Okay. It goes on forever.
They exclaim, waving their arms.
There's no ceiling at all. I feel like I'm gonna float right off the surface of the planet.
I love Nomi. Nomi, would you
Please.
like a crystal? Nomi makes a sound of appreciation and holds the crystal up to the light.
What? Fuck my voice. It makes rainbows. It's perfect. Thank you so much.
They are literally just a little guy.
You're a little fruity.
Nomi does love
Because
crystal
I said
clusters.
so.
You find Nomi in the lounge, flanked by 2 hollow screens and doodling. Also, they're an artist in a sketchbook with real paper. One hollow screen is playing an animated kids show, while the other is a wall of text that looks like it might be a translation guide of some kind. Nomi's attention moves between the 3 easily.
Oh god, it is.
And Meow's here.
And Meow's here.
Hi, Meow.
Meow, you get to be Tangent again if you can talk. Oh, you'll be muted? Okay, cool. When they see you, they jump and quickly close their hollow screens, sitting up straight and clutching their sketchbook to their chest.
Oh, hi, Excellent.
You might want to quiet down just a little bit. You're getting eaten by your mic.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's all good. I'm excited for you.
No, that's kind of perfect.
They giggle, rubbing the back of their head charmingly.
How you doing?
Is that in a different language?
Oh, yeah.
No! She watched. They watch anime. I misgendered them. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump. It's because Mel's voicing them. It's because Mel's voicing them. I'm sorry. No.
Right now. Can I
Go to
use my
hell.
gun to banish you from stream?
You can't aim it. You can't aim it.
It's better than the original language. Sorry, I blanked for a second there. But the subtitles don't tell the whole story either.
I feel so bad. Okay.
It's-
Nomi sets their sketchbook aside and looks around conspiratorially.
I thought you were gonna bust me for jailbreaking my holopad, they say. All the Helio kids have restrictions on what we can watch for how long, but you guys have so many more cartoons than we had.
Nomi throws their arms in the air.
First season of Turbo Girl Hybrid Jet Transform, what?
Where did you learn how to do that? Nomi shrugs and wiggles their fingers.
It was just like modding my gaming gauntlets, they reply. Sure, a little bit more complicated because, oh my gosh, no offense, but your holopalm interface is so deprecated, but a lot of the fundamentals are the same.
Nomi closes their eyes and tips their head to the side, smiling.
You know, you got a holopad genius here too.
They say.
This was Mondo helpful helping me figure out your old system.
Wait, like our dis? Nomi nods, blinking innocently.
Yeah. He's a total sweetheart, don't you think?
Aww.
Oh. Anyway, the important thing is I get to watch the episode of Turbo Girl Hybrid Jet Transform.
Nomi continues, clapping their hands against their cheeks.
It's the best cartoon ever made! What else has schoolgirls that look like aircraft from the waist down, battling evil aliens while dealing with the stresses of high school life?
Oh.
That sounds awesome. The Hello Media Archive only had season 2 through 9 and only 3 of the OVAs.
OVAs.
OVA, whatever. Okay.
Yeah, it's pronounced OVA because people don't call it OVA. Just, you know what? No, we're breaking new territory today. Keep calling it OVA.
Fine.
Nomi says, puffing their cheeks out.
Can't believe in the fourth OVA, Flight Captain Yumiko gets captured by the aliens and brainwashed into thinking she's being an alien sleeper agent the whole time. Do you think that's gonna be an actual plot point? Because that would be hilarious.
Is that what you're drawing?
Celine!
Nomi exclaims, snatching their sketchbook up again.
So big!
Nomi laughs and flips over their sketchbook, showing off some of their drawings.
I was drawing some fan art for the show, they say. Well, it's kind of fan art. Okay, it's really more like if I was a character from Hypergirl Turbo Transform a shit talk.
What kind of aircraft would you be? Nomi blinks at you, clearly stunned by your interest.
Well, okay. Kind of. You see, all the cool aircrafts are already taken, and it's rude to be a double.
They press the tips of their index fingers together and look thoughtful.
Sometimes I draw myself, my character, as something weird, like a hot air balloon. But then I think it would be kind of cool if I was the only regular human in the Turbo Girl Hyperjets.
I was on board. No, they watch anime!
I have bad news about reflection.
Now you listen here. You know that that's one of the reasons that I'm iffy.
Yeah.
You know that's the thing I would change about reflection.
The anime designs?
Yeah, just the fact that it's so anime in general.
Why is that a turnoff?
I don't know.
Okay,
I
let's not
just
get into this on
yeah, it's a
stream.
whole thing.
Lack of body types, perhaps.
Oh, I suppose.
I just think that the anime stuff just holds back a lot of interesting design decisions that could be made. That's about all. Tangent for your birthday. Wait, I already checked this. You like this, right? Oh no! Oh well.
Are you gonna give Dis a log again?
Yes.
Perfect.
Tang is surprised that you remembered her birthday. She looks dubiously at the gift for a moment, then smiles at you. You didn't have to, but thank you, Selene. Alright, it's time. Dis! 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 Dis!
He's watching you like, oh god, they're coming.
Just running straight at him. There's still
Not
a...
another
Oh yeah,
fucking
Bubba.
log again.
Yeah.
There's still a big crack in the wall in our quarters, and it leaks really bad. This says, standing under some cover afforded by the scaffolding. It wasn't a big deal in dust, but now it rains all the time, and he sighs. And no one really cares enough to fix it, I guess. It's fine. Everyone's doing more important things.
Still don't know what kind of gifts he likes.
Also, I would agree that the log is best for Rex.
Yeah,
Or the hypothetical whoever. We don't know.
Bubba. What does this like? I must know.
Do you really want to know?
Yes.
He shares an interest with his sister. So I don't know if you've already given
Medicinal
the
roots.
sister something, but check. Yeah. Okay.
Fudge. I
You do
don't.
remember.
I don't have any.
And also a collectible that I think is like a one-time item, which feels a little like cheating.
Interesting. Well, in that case, I'll just give him. I'll just give him. Okay. Does he dislike flowers? I feel like he's gonna dislike the flower.
No,
Okay.
he dislikes cake,
Okay.
which you already knew that. You gave him a cake.
Okay. I didn't
but
know
think
if they
you're
only had one dislike.
one dislike.
Dis blinks owlishly at your gift.
Is it my birthday? I almost forgot. I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday, but this is nice. Thanks.
Aww.
Yep. He's just a little guy. I thought that said I thought that said a loser. I was gonna cry.
You're not wrong.
Cal is 17. God, I forgot. Cal and Tammy are so much older.
How old is Tammy? 17 too?
Yeah, Cal and Tammy are 17.
Whoa. Weird.
Mm-hmm.
You're 15 at this point?
Yes.
14?
Yes. Is organizing. I guess, is there really no other way to get reasoning?
You're trying to raise reasoning?
Yeah, I guess I could just do more engineering classes. What about over here?
Have you... Oh, I don't know how you can get it, because I've never waited this long to unlock it. You can unlock a tutor event, like a tutor job. That gives the most reasoning.
Ah, it's probably just by studying more engineering.
Yeah, you haven't gotten the event for it yet.
Because both my reasoning and engineering are too low, I imagine.
Yeah.
I will just go again. Oh, hey!
There we go.
You see a notice on the engineering Harlow web. Chief Engineer Instance needs someone to help with after-school tutoring. Literally anyone who isn't a complete idiot will do, because she's desperate. Please apply. I will apply. You tell Dr. Instance you're interested in the job. She looks up from her holopalm like she's just noticed you exist.
Yes, you'll do, she says, nodding. The younger, slower kids have trouble keeping up with congruence sometimes. You mostly just have to pat them on the back now and then and stop them from wandering off when they're supposed to be studying. No offense, but anyone with a pulse could do it.
You wait for further instruction. Instance sighs, shooing you away dismissively.
You know where the classrooms are. Just come when you're not doing whatever nonsense teenagers do here.
Studying engineering time, baby!
Wahoo! So is it like a special education aid? Is that what you are?
Essentially?
A little bit, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm doing my brother's job.
Hmm.
I don't remember. No, it wasn't technically.
My old job.
Yeah, your old job. Oh, yeah. I feel like that's just... I got so many Tammy cards this time.
Yay!
So yeah, that was pretty much my job. I was an assistant teacher.
Yeah. Plus 9 engineering. I could also...
And I will be again. I just am taking a little bit of a break.
Oh god, it's glow already. Oh.
Oh no.
It's glow season, everyone.
Oh god.
I'm gonna shoot myself.
Oh no. Dude, I was watching the VOD from last stream and holy fucking shit.
Yeah, everybody...
I don't know how it can get any worse than that, but it's probably going to.
Absolutely. Did you get to see the faceless?
Yes.
It was horrifying.
It's awful.
Alright, what will I do during glow? Tutor? Tutor? Hey, Des. This looks up at the dark sky, illuminated by the fungal glow coming from the forest.
Do you think it's gonna make a difference? He asks, not looking at you. The soldiers, the walls, the explosives. They're gonna keep coming harder and harder until we're dead.
Yeah, man. Cal, you're never outside during glow. Cal looks troubled as you enter the gardens. Did you hear that? He asks, cocking his head to the side. Usually all the critters make more noise than this. Wonder what's going on.
Oh,
How would you like a log? Tang, you're also never usually outside. It stands to reason that there will be some sort of attack this glow, as there have been in other years, Tang says, looking out towards the walls. It's my hypothesis that each attack will grow in intensity until we are routed from the planet or become the dominant species. With how difficult this year was on our food supplies, we're certainly entering this season at a disadvantage.
Man, Tang's design changed so much
Mm-hmm.
when she was a kid. That's cool.
Red Riot appears on edge, constantly looking over the walls. We gotta be ready, right? She says seriously. They can come in any... Door bangs open somewhere, and Red Riot jumps, her hand going to her personal defense plas cutter. God, son, get it together, Nemi. Oh. He frowns. If you always knew the attacks were coming during Glow, why weren't you Stratos better prepared? That's just common sense. That's crazy, dog. What a log! Bashes him over the head with it.
Interesting you say that, but consider log.
Very
It's easy to
interesting. I
follow.
understand your perspective. Truly, I do. Bonk! I want to see if I can get a combat level up. And if not, then I will reload, I think. Just in case. This is combat. Yep. Defense training. Attendance at self-defense class is always a little higher during Glow. It's almost as if the imminent threat of attack makes people worried for their lives. So one slot card one value becomes 3. Okay. I can do a straight. Like this. Big. Crazy how much the straights give me now. I'm using them for my own personal benefit. I put my gorilla mitts on it and rotated it for your benefit.
Oh, that's great, Gumshoe.
Alright.
Goodness, I brought this big bag of starch.
Yeah. I did not get a combat level up. 25 is still better than 20.
Yeah.
Ooh. You're relaxing in your quarters with your dad when you hear the colony siren. The enemy's here. Your dad looks up from his novel. Huh. Seems early this year. We should head to the shelter in the lounge. You've been drilling on evacuation procedures for the past month. There's no need to be a hero now that there are so many new soldiers from the Helio. It's probably best if you just follow instructions and head to the lounge with your dad. I need that heroic bonus, baby! You muster with the rest of the defense force at the gates. Rhett and Lum are arguing about what tactics to employ. Lummy keeps trying to rally the soldiers with a heartening speech about giving it everything they've got. All the drones, all the explosive, and Rhett keeps cutting in.
We don't need to take any big risks, Retton says. It's a smaller attack and we've more than enough plas rifles and turrets. We should save our other resources for when we do need them.
Actually, Bats brings up a great point.
Yeah.
I did not equip the plas cutter.
You can just also use the autosave, because it'll go to right before the ting.
Just gotta take off this. Throw on this.
What's the Earth Soldier dipshit's name?
Vase?
Or do you mean the adult or the teen?
The adult that was just
Lum.
with the
Yeah, Lum. He's the worst. Yeah.
his top is so slutty. What?
Correct.
Why is he wearing
Correct.
that?
There's no other. Just yeah. That's. Yup. I got 8 still this time. Okay. Good. Rush to the front lines.
Why do things halfway? Lum exclaims. We need to get in there and kick their asses back to the goo they came from. We need to show people that we have everything under control for morale.
Rat tries
Rat
one more time.
One more time.
The rest
Alright, no,
control
I'll
of the
fucking shoot
forces back
myself.
from Lum, but Lum cuts him off.
Fire the explosive rounds, he orders. Arm the charges.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Shells scream through the permanent night, followed by explosions you feel vibrate up through your boots. The Helios are unfazed, but you and the other strata guards exchange nervous looks. You're yelling, then another boom as the secondary explosives detonate. The baying of bloodthirsty animals reaches your ears. Then, Lum holds his fingers to his ear speak.
Great work. Just the stragglers incoming. Open the gates.
Oh boy.
No. No, actually. No.
What?
No.
No?
I
are
don't
you
care.
doing?
I don't care if it gives me more combat. I'm doing self-defense training. I'm doing it for self-defense. I don't... Nuh-uh. They're taking the fight to them? Nuh-uh.
Maybe you'll actually get the bonus this time.
Yeah, you know what? I'll actually try and get it this time. How about that? So, okay, I can do that. Aha. It's 34. Oh, super goal. Okay, cool.
There you go.
Wahoo!
10 combat! Yippee! I guess it's just +6.
Sunny in chat. How did he manage to take control of a ship but doesn't have common sense?
He smells
You look
funny.
at my garters and ask me, how did I get control of this ship?
Slaps his thigh. The mood in the lounge is anxious, even though the colony's defenses are much better this year. Over hushed conversations, you can hear younger children crying inconsolably. Mars and Tangent are here, quietly reading something on Tang's holopalm. Some of the civilian kids from the Heliopause are here too, including Rex and Nomi. Vase and Red Riot are absent, probably serving guard duty. The only two missing are Cal and Tammy. Your dad runs a query through congruence to find them. After
No.
a few seconds, he smiles and quickly closes the window. Don't worry, kiddo, he says. They're okay. You settle in to pass the time. Someone brings the word that it's not a faceless out there, at least. You hear a few loud booms from outside, so strong you can feel the shockwaves in the floor. People gasp and cover their heads, but nothing else happens. After the attack, Lum gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor as the party goes on long into the night. Some drift away in pairs or more. Mars and Rex keep the dancing going. Even Red Riot seems to relax, especially when the other cadets invite her to drink with them.
Oh no.
Loud, incorrect buzzer. Cal and Tammy sit together and talk all night, giggling about something and going quiet when anyone comes near. Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this victory means the colony will be safe forever. Maybe it will be. You sure want to believe it too. Haha, no!
Also, I love
respect
that
your
little
role-playing
dog boy.
That is Rex. a
Silly
good
little
boy.
guy.
What's up, Bubba?
I said, I respect your role-playing decision.
Yeah. That doesn't feel right.
Okay. We're so
For some
close to the
reason-
teenage designs.
For some reason, I thought that instead of drinking at your prom, you like smoked weed with everyone, like Breakfast Club
What?
style. I just remembered that in my brain, but it wasn't true.
Didn't they say this
What?
colony
You
was
made that-
subject to Earth's drinking laws? Did Earth get rid of the drinking age requirement? Apparently.
I was just thinking about you naming your save getting baked, and I was like, oh, doesn't that happen at one point? It doesn't. What was I thinking?
Hi, Tammy.
The sluttiest top gets to be the captain.
Shut up.
And the chastest switch gets to be the second.
You spot Tangent leaning against the wall outside of engineering. Thanks. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes, and staring off into space. She startles as you walk up. Oh, Seleno's just taking a short break. Yawns are infectious. Join in and yawn too. Did you stay up all night too? She asks. I don't remember when I slept last night. Might have been a few days ago. You haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3, she replies, then pauses for another cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need to sleep as much as other people. It's a genetic... What's it? Says foggily. You know, a DNA enhancement? I guess sometimes even I forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. Hollow, add to schedule, sleeping nightly, 2300 for 3 hours. Her hollow palm emits a tone in response. Tangent nods sleepily. I should do it, she murmurs. Her eyes are practically closed. Find her someplace to take a nap.
Aw.
Tang follows you obediently into the engineering wing, too tired to protest. You slip into medbay to grab a blanket and pillow off a shelf. By the time you return, Tang's already fallen asleep, curled up in an egg chair in the waiting area. You gently place the blanket over her, and she hums happily before going slack with much-needed sleep.
Thank you.
That's so cute.
Go to bed, sweetie.
Tucked her in.
I love having friends. Log!
There's
No. Unfortunately, we found a new candidate for the logs. Dog boy.
oh, doggy.
Logs.
You're standing around gossiping with Rex when he suddenly goes quiet. You turn to see a group of teenage soldiers from the Helios staring back at you from across the courtyard, scowling in derision? Derision?
Derision. You got it. Do you still want me to be Rex?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't pay attention to them, Rex mutters, turning back to you. If they know they can get under your skin, they'll never leave you alone. Trust me. It's better just to smile.
Here, dog boy, get his stick.
Rex shoots you a shy smile. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? I feel like I'm going to be saying that a lot.
Yeah. Hugs incoming! Regs folds you into his arm, bending his whole body to you. He swells warm and a little spicy, yet again. You can give him a hug at any time.
Hell yes.
You can hug the dog. Tutor children.
Future children.
On friendship with Nomi. How much engineering do I have already? 17. I can get 20. Sounds. And then I'll
Don't
switch.
forget to occasionally check the command board.
Oh, yeah. Oops. View the notice board. Food supplies 100%. Security rating 70%. No announcements. Still nothing. Wait.
What is it, cat?
Late wet. Early wet. Late pollen. I don't think anybody's is early quiet. Except maybe somebody that I have not gifted anything to. Hey, Nomi! Nomi has 3 hollow screens in front of them, all displaying different homework assignments.
I have so much to do.
They whine, squishing their cheeks in despair.
This would go so much faster if I was smart like Tangent. Maybe it's okay to take a break. Just a little one.
Crystal cluster! Nomi makes a sound of appreciation. Yep, you've read this. Yay!
In my rainbow.
Not their birthday. Crap a basket. It's not their birthday. Crap a basket.
Nah.
It's not their birthday. Alright. Engineering! You and Nomi
It's a
right?
vague stereotype.
Are doing independent study after hours when they stand up from their beanbag chairs and do a little victory dance.
Oh, yes!
They shout.
They shout. It worked! Look, Slain!
They throw something to your hollow screen. The intro for the game QQ Baishonen Kyusetsu. Jess, did I do that right? QQ Baishonen Kyusetsu. You know a little bit of Japanese, more than me. Oh well. Comes up. I assume that's like what they're. It comes on screen, and Congruence's full-room hollow projectors decorate the wall with a blue sky and rolling hills. Peppy battle music fills your ears. Nomi claps their hands proudly.
I installed it on I installed it on the classroom mainframe. Sorry.
The training's paying off.
It's it's so much faster. There's no latency at all.
Suddenly the lights go out. Nomi screeches and hangs onto you in the dark. The lights flicker back on, but only for a few seconds at a time before going dark again. The temperature drops. The hollow projectors no longer display the lush meadows, but instead a ramshackle wooden cabin with various horrible implements hanging on the wall. Hello, children.
Oh no. I must have installed it into Congruence's memory. She's being affected by the game's code.
Congruence's hollow projection appears in the middle of the room. She's facing away from you, but when she turns around, you're horrified to see that her face is smeared away and featureless, and she has realistic blood coming from her eyes.
Oh no, she's a creepypasta.
Do you want to play? Nope, get an adult. Nomi grabs you by the arm as you try to leave.
Elaine! They beg, bowing deeply. Please play with me. I'm too scared to play alone.
Okay, fine. Oh! Whoa! An unnatural growling fills the room. I think that's a manticore. Nomi squeaks and hides behind you, but it doesn't matter. The noise is everywhere, surrounding you. Congruence's hollow projected form flickers and becomes a shaggy manticore with glowing eyes, and then it's gone. A howl echoes off the walls. The hunt is on. You and Nomi fight your way through Congruence's hollow-projected nightmare, encountering beasts the likes of which you've only seen in books from Earth. They stalk you through misty forests and trap you in dank-looking cellars. They scream and moan and cry and howl. You've never been so scared from a hollow game. It feels so real.
Didn't make...
Nomi says, their chest heaving as they look around for the next creature.
This isn't even the game I installed.
Congruence, the mana... Oh god, I need more engineer. The Congruence, the Manticore... Congruence the Manticore reappears, a ghoulish apparition. Is this what you wanted?
No! Nomi screams. Elaine, what do we do?
Apologize to Congruence. You repent profusely for hacking in and messing with Congruence's system files. Besides you, Nomi bows deeply to the hologram monster and promises to never, never do it again. If only it will stop hunting them and make this scary game end. The lights flicker back on and Congruence's hollow projection smiles cheerily.
You solved my puzzle.
She chirps and plays a recording of woo, yeah, cheering and clapping, woo, yeah. Hold on, wait.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. I thought simply telling you not to install unapproved software would be boring.
She
continues. You'll certainly remember this lesson.
Congruence, you little shit. Nomi clutches their chest.
Yeah, for sure. They say, I'm never doing that again.
That's kind of fucked up, Congruence. These kids have trauma from Glow.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
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 It's the
Whoops
stupid,
isn't
like,
allowed
kids.
to make that reference because she hasn't seen Ava.
I tried.
Oh. Congratulations. Congratulations.
I'm sorry that I don't like Evangelion, Bubba.
I don't want to lie and say it's okay.
I've never done anything wrong in my life, and this is how you treat me.
Other than cause all those car crashes, apparently.
Shut up!
What?
Shut the fuck up! There we go. +1 engineering. I've got 9 engineering. Okay, so 20, and then reasoning. Yep, perfect. I've done one thing wrong in my life. The sun rises again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. You wake up in your new quarters, blinking into the watery sunlight. Dust motes float through the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside. So much has happened in 1 year. Just a few short months ago, you thought your life was over. Now it's better than ever. Plenty of food, the colony is safe, you even have your own bedroom. You're considering snoozing until your parents wake up, when your reverie is interrupted by someone knocking on the door. It's Cal and Tammy! They try to enter the room at the same time, get stuck in the doorframe, and laugh. Cal does a corny bow like Tammy's a princess, and she enters first, carrying a cake.
Happy birthday!
Yeah, I forgot I don't have to voice Tammy anymore. Yay!
Yay!
Tammy exclaims. Cal comes in and stands right behind her, his hand on her back. Wait, are you two dating? Tammy turns red and twirls a lock of hair behind her ear, and Cal steps up proudly. We sure are, he says. He looks at Tammy, who gives him a flustered, happy smile. Since the last attack, actually. I asked her out, he adds. Thanks for telling me I should go for it. Your parents wake up shortly after that, and you order up your traditional birthday breakfast feast. Your dad gives you a big squeezy hug and tells you he's proud of you. Yay! Mel, I found out sad information.
What?
There's no poly ending with Tammy and Cal. You can only break them up.
No.
Yeah.
It's like the one pair that can't.
That sucks.
It's okay. They're
Why is Rex
monogamous.
A posing?
Wiggling. He's wiggling.
They're both wiggling.
His animation wasn't playing, so he wasn't even like wiggling. It was just A posing. It was funny.
We've read all of this dialogue, but thank you,
Yeah.
Tammy.
Tammy's giving you so many cakes.
so
Gave you
many cakes. I would want to share it with you, Tammy, always.
Silly Billy.
That part actually was new because it was mentioning the Helio has hydroponics.
Oh.
Oh.
This is why modding exists? I smile.
Mm.
I'm not gonna look into that later. No, not at all. I would never. It's okay. They're just monogamous. I get it. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay.
I can't believe they're not gonna look at you and tell you that they like your vibe. This sucks.
Yeah, me and
Hey,
Tammy,
so,
we really like your vibe.
Watching you from across the bar.
We were watching you from across the milk bar. Because they're kids,
It
they
seems
can't.
we have too many cakes and we need a third to share it with.
I wanted to do tutoring now. Because I get empathy as well. I love getting empathy. Emoji proji.
Mooji Prooji.
Emoji proji. Time to tutor children. You hear a scuttling of metal legs. What the heck? And a strange knee-high robot bursts into your engineering lab, going full tilt on its 6 spidery legs. It slams into a wall hard enough to knock itself down. It seems to be having trouble getting it back up again and is flailing its metal legs around dangerously. Oof, put it back out in the hall. Ouch! It accidentally slashes you with a leg while scrambling to find purchase. Stupid robot! Congruence's TV thingy wheels in squeakily as the robot runs off down the hall.
Sorry about that. She chirps. I'm so close to getting the new movement algorithm online. I'll have the robotics.
Robovax.
I'll have the robotics corner it, and we can Robovax. Whatever.
Whatever, Sloane.
We're bringing that bit back.
Working with robots is just so hard with no hands.
She continues, wheeling back and forth in a display of frustration.
This was much easier when Hal was here. I miss him.
Congruence doesn't need to clear her throat, but you get the distinct impression she's simulating it anyway.
Ahem. Well, if you know anyone who loves to tinker with the bots, let them know I need a helper.
Ooh. So. Oh, crap!
What?
I can't put this here because it'll get it because it's technically wild. Oh yeah, card gets +2. I could do this and get a straight. Oh wait, no, because that doesn't decrease it if I have that there.
There's a spider on my ceiling.
Yeah, I can be on mic again.
Yippee!
Yay!
Teriyaki.
Welcome back.
That's really good.
Oh heck yeah. That was 36. I got the max score! +9 reasoning. Oh, 6 reasoning, I forgot. It's weird. I always assume that it's like 6 + 9. So 6 + 3 rather. But no, it's just +6. I keep doing that on accident. Late quiet. Late quiet. Late quiet.
Boo.
Boo!
Hi, Ruby.
Oh my god, Luvy's so large!
Oh.
Because you're using your mortician one.
Oh, I forgot.
No, you can keep it. It's
Yeah,
dapper.
why not?
It's dapper.
I don't feel like changing it anyways.
Yeah. Have
Do
you
wanna
been?
take any voices?
Yeah. Have you been watching?
No, I just tuned in. How's it going?
This game is great. I'm gonna recommend it to Jello.
Cool.
it's a masterpiece so far. I'm in love with it.
Alright.
I think some of the newer characters are a little flat to me compared to the other ones, but maybe that's because
Yeah,
we
we
know
just-
the
We
other
haven't
characters
mentioned
better.
them.
I also had this issue where I didn't really get attached to any of the Helio kids as much.
Hmm.
Yeah, I haven't been really tuning in for the last couple streams, so I'm gonna just guess what's happening.
Fair.
Yeah.
And figure it out.
Although, I had trouble with this part of the game anyway, because it very much it replicates teenagehood to a particular degree of, oh, everyone's pairing up, great.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of feeling of, well, I feel like I should be doing something.
Yep.
But I don't know what. And also, time seems to be moving very rapidly.
I
Yeah.
hung out with Tangent a lot during this
That
part of the
ain't
game.
truth.
You hang out with who?
Tangent.
Yeah. Back in the lab, you have all the right equipment to properly examine that radioactive plant you found. Maybe you can find a way to protect yourselves from them, so you don't need to drag a radiation-proof envirosuit with you every time you go to that part of the planet. Radiation poisoning. Oh, come on! Fucking. Radiation poisoning isn't the killer it used to be on Earth. With medbeds, you can flush out deadly doses of radiation in a few hours. It can still make you really sick, though, and high enough doses could kill you before you're even able to reach a medbed. How confident are you that you know how to protect yourself? Not at all, actually. Good call. Maybe you can come back again later after collecting more samples. Radioactive plant.
I'm trying to do the annoying part of my animation where it makes me confused and I'm like, well, I'm gonna just keep going and hope it looks good.
Mm-hmm. Fake it until you literally finish making it.
Yep. Gangle's torso is the worst thing. The worst
Oh my
thing in this
gosh.
animation.
Oh god.
I wonder how the 3D animators feel about Gangle.
Not good.
Oh.
I think I heard one of them say that Gangle was fun to animate, but I don't remember at all. That might be me misremembering something entirely.
Mm-hmm. I
Mm.
think this is the max I can get. 34. Plus 8 plus 5 biology. I need to stop. I got the second. Oh no, I already had that. Yeah. Wait, no, I didn't. Wait, draw an extra card at the. What other thing gave me that? Creativity? Bravery. Yeah, I now draw 2 extra cards. Yippee!
Yippee!
Yay.
This is pollen. Early pollen. Wait. Early pollen? That's late pollen. Okay.
Someone has a birthday in early pollen. I won't say who.
Early dust. Late wet. It's one of the Helios kids, I imagine. You can tell Nomi is smiling even behind their pollen filter mask. They've drawn cat whiskers and hearts on it, so there's no mistaking it's them.
I love this.
Oh,
little
sorry.
guy.
Hey, hi.
They exclaim, waving cutely. I have a thing! It makes rainbows perfect. Ah, dang it! I thought that would be it. Okay.
Well, process of elimination, if you think it's one of the Helios and it's not Nomi, then it has to be either Vase or Rex.
And I do have a log!
You do have a log.
Rex!
I used to
have a
like
log.
logs.
Rex loves logs.
Look at that guy.
Logs are
Doggy.
actually very important to his
There's a couple-
personal event path.
Oh,
There's
yeah!
a few more characters.
Does face like.
Oh, happy birthday.
Bubba.
Hey, wait. What? Rex howls with happiness as he takes the mushwood from you. You remember my birthday and brought me the perfect stick for my collection.
Hell yeah. Oh, I have friendship event with Rex. You find
I pushed you to Rex and then forgot I'd have to voice act. Ah.
Yeah. You find Rex playing cards by himself in the lounge with an actual physical deck of cards. He looks up as you approach and visibly brightens when he sees you, sitting up straight with his dog-like ears on alert.
Well, hey, Selene, he exclaims. How's it hanging? Do you want to play a game with me?
Sure, what kind of game? Whoa.
It's called Bottoms Up. Rex explains. We both play a card from our hand that we think is lower than the one the other person is playing, and the person with the lowest card wins. If you win, you get the number of points that are on your card, plus you get to take the loser's card and add it to your hand. So, you want to play a low card to win, but if you play your high cards at the right time, you get a lot of points. It's a game of compromise.
That sounds fun,
That actually
actually.
sounds really fun.
Yeah, no, that sounds awesome.
I used to play it all the time back on the Helio, but now everyone's here and, realizing their big dreams of being heroes and saving humanity, Rex says, rolling his eyes with a good-natured grin. Soldiers love to gamble, Rex says. You know, that thing you use here, kudos? We could bet some kudos on it, or maybe we can bet something more interesting?
What do you mean more interesting?
Logs.
Oh, no.
Well, Rex,
Uh-oh.
his smile turning a little wolfish, have you ever kissed anyone before?
Do I lie?
Lie.
I'm gonna
Lie.
lie.
Then we should do that, Rex laughs. Winner gets a kiss from the loser.
Wait, do we kiss no matter who wins?
Rex throws his head back and laughs, then fixes you with a flirtatious look. Selene, he teases you, don't give away my best trick.
Do it. I think you should flirt with the dog boy.
Gotta take off my headset 1 sec.
No. Wait. Sunny in chat. No. Wait. Sure. Rex put out his hand to shake a paw, or to shake on it.
Deal, he laughs. The anticipation is the best part.
Oh, little guy.
Aww.
Rex art.
Rex shuffles the cards and adds half the deck to each of you, and we begin to play the game.
The best thing about this game is that it's not very hard to play, Rex says, scooping up his winning cards. It's all about how well you know the other person. And well, we don't know each other very well yet, so what do you want to know about me?
Have you made any friends here?
Oh yeah, of course, Rex says. He looks happy. All the adults are so much nicer than the ones I grew up with. Like, they care so much about how and why they do stuff. I love being around them.
Yay!
And the other teens like, whoa, you guys are all so cool. Oh no, sorry, it's a question mark, whatever. Anemone and Tang are so passionate, Cal and Tammy are so sweet, and Mars is like a galactic level hottie. Wow. He trailed
Oh,
off Boston
no.
Pop. Oh, and that disc guy seems interesting too.
What do you like to do for
From now
fun?
on, I'm just gonna start reading all of Mars's flirt lines in the most deadpan voice I can muster.
As your way,
That's
to
perfect.
destroy the romance narrative.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun? Talk to people mostly, Rex says, and puts down a low card to win the hand. I like to see what everyone's doing and help them with stuff if I can. I just really like being around other people. I like doing whatever they're doing. Oh, and cuddling, of course. I love cuddling and running and chasing stuff. He rubs the
Dog.
soft inner part of his ear and smiles sheepishly.
He's literally just dog.
He's doggy.
He's and extrovert. Yeah, Sonny, you got it. What are your plans for the future?
Rex blinks at you. Oh, wow. Big question. I don't know. I think if I stayed on the heliopause, I probably would have ended up becoming a soldier like everyone else, but planet side? Rex smiles to himself as he puts down a high card. I could do anything. I've always liked making things with my hands, and I like to make other people happy. Maybe I can do something with that.
Enough talking. Let's play the game. You play out the rest of the cards, staying fairly in points until Rex is left with only one card and you have two. You're trailing, but not by much. If you lay your low card for an easy win, you'll gain enough points to make it a draw. If you gamble on the slightly higher card in your hand, you might lose entirely, but you could win. What do? Check your Rex for tells. You scrutinize Rex. You're not entirely why, but you get the sense he's not really confident he'll win this hand. If you want to win, you should play a high card. I'm gonna play a high card. You put down your higher of your two cards, and Rex shouts.
Are you for real? He laughs. That was a really risky play. You're lucky I only had a Kai card left.
He
He
turns.
turns over his card. It's even higher than yours.
Yeah, you win the game by a comfortable margin. Rex ties up, biting his lip with his one little fang as he darts you a coy look.
So, want to cash in that bet, winner?
I'm sorry, Rex. I get rancid vibes from you because I think it's because I have bad experiences with extroverts. That's literally it. Oh well. Yay! Rex leans in and cupping your cheek and placing a soft, thoughtful kiss on your lips. It doesn't last long, but you can tell he's a great kisser. He slimes warmly as he pulls away.
Smile warmly as he pulls away. Thanks for playing with me, Selene, he murmurs. Maybe we could do it again sometime.
He
slimes away.
Yeah.
Extremely funny.
I'm imagining a slug.
Thank you for
Slug
your
dog
patronage.
play.
He slimed. I need to.
Slime.
No, there's a Homestar Runner bit where it's retelling a story or something, and he just goes, "He
Oh.
slimed."
I see. I wish I could get that reference.
Just watch Homestar Runner.
That's true. I've only watched one thing, Homestar Runner, so.
This is kneeling at the edge of the expedition staging area, checking through his backpack.
I can't wait to get out there again, he says. I hate being cooped up in the colony with everyone's drama, and everything always smells like shit.
He takes a deep breath for effect.
Yeah, I'm not gonna miss it when I'm gone.
Buddy.
He wants to leave.
You want to go.
He want to go.
Sonny now owns a gun.
With your 10k channel points. Congratulations! You can officially consider yourself an American citizen.
Wow.
True American.
God bless.
At least stand up next to you and defend her still today.
You show up to class to find Congruence teaching a classroom of younger children. Instance is nowhere to be found. In the absence of further direction, you settle down to help the students with their work. After about half an hour, Instance pokes her head into the classroom.
Oh, good. You're already here, she says. I trust you'll be able to find yourself in all subjects and with students of all ages. Ask Congruence if you need any help. She turns to leave, but stops and turns back to you. Thank you, Selene, she says quietly. Since Professor Hell died, well, Congruence and myself are poor replacements for him. I'm grateful for
Aw.
your help.
Oh.
I just heard something. I'll be back.
Alright.
Okay. I can read it while you are gone. You settle in to help the younger students. What was that? You settle in to help the younger students learn how to use their holopalms to access the HoloNet, Congruence's massive database. Congruence has everything they could ever need: music, movies, games, novels and comics, a calculator, a timer, an encyclopedia, textbooks, the colony's social media, galvanized square steel, screws borrowed from your auntie.
Come on.
Eco-friendly wood veneers.
Specialized tools for different jobs like architectural holograms.
Wow.
It's a massively powerful tool, and it's in their literal hands. Hands calloused from years of stacking bricks in the city.
Congruence
mostly-
voice. Remove the original frame from the windows.
Does it
Illegally
have
expand
a
your
to-
apartment.
Does it have a toilet installed on 2 metal bars?
Hide a
Christ.
water tank and install a toilet for maximum luxury.
Maximum luxury. Definitely not a necessity or anything.
That's what they say in the thing.
I'm so sad Whoops missed this bit.
Don't say anything.
She used to love galvanized square steel.
She used to love galvanized square steel. Now she won't even look at me anymore.
I was gonna follow it up with now she's dead.
No, she's dead. She won't even look at me anymore. I run through like a mansion, like a widow mourning her
Like a
husband.
widow in the rain in the
Yeah.
storm.
My childhood dream, walking along the beaches of the South Carolina coast, was to be a widow dressed in black on one of the widow's peaks looking for my sea-lost husband. Then I realized I was never going to own property on the coast, and I gave it up.
Yeah.
I wish to dress in a Victorian nightgown and weep as I run through the halls of my mansion.
I wish to dress as a 19th century poet and a raven pops in my house and starts growing up.
What?
The Raven, Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh.
Drink that shit that got me saying nevermore.
I couldn't finish my bit. I was laughing too hard at my own joke.
Feel like that sometimes.
That's gonna probably happen once or twice in Mortician, which is a
It's okay. You can laugh at your own jokes. You're
What is-
allowed. You made it.
Okay.
What does the passive-aggressive raven say?
Helio
Never
said-
mind.
I'm sorry, is that
Oh.
a Steam guide on how to befriend Vase without compromising your morals?
I really like that headline. I was looking for the Tammy card because I wanted to see the art, but I couldn't find it.
Tammy.
Okay. You settle in to help the younger students learn how to use their holopalms to access the HoloNet. Congruence's master
I already
database.
read this.
Okay, cool. Some understand it less than others.
Baby.
When do we gotta read about stuff? Nougat whines, poking dejectedly at her hollow screens. The skin around her newly implanted hollow palm looks a little red, like she keeps picking at it. I just want to go play.
She's so cute.
That looks infected. Take a closer look at Nougat's hologram implant. The edges where it meets the skin are peeling back, and it looks red and puffy. No wonder she's having a hard time concentrating. It looks like it really hurts. You take her to medbay, put some antibiotic cream on it, and wrap her hand so she stops picking at it. She's excused from this lesson until her implant heals properly, so you spend some time with her afterwards showing how your own holopalm works. The quieter environment of the medbay seems to help her concentrate, and soon she's zipping through Congruence's archives on her own. Looks like you're pretty good at this tutoring business. Oh yeah, to and from. That's really good. Big or straight.
Let's transform a 0.01 meter square space into a functional house.
No,
Little
no,
John
no,
lived
no,
frugally
no,
and worked
no,
for
no,
2
no.
years.
You can't do this
Managed
to
to
me.
passionately buy a house in New York.
You missed me
Do you want
doing
me
that
to
in the congruence voice.
Yeah, we were doing a bit while you were gone.
That's evil.
Dun, dun.
With 9
No,
reasons.
First, we'll
Comes
construct a
up to
durable
you and
frame
you're
using
like-
galvanized square steel.
Galvanized square
Sorry.
Whoa.
Oh.
You're woken by the buzzing of your holopalm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping into your bedroom door through the open veranda door. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasonal pale pink haze has turned to deep fuchsia with scintillating silver sparkles flowing through it. The shimmer! Thankfully, you've all been inoculated against the shimmer, because this looks like a bad year for the airborne spores. To be safe, you stay inside and seal your door and windows tightly. You spend the time playing holo games with your dad. After the couple days, the pollen fog passes without incident. So I assume that kills your dad if you don't have the cure.
Oh, who knows? Who could tell? I'll never tell.
So it's a yes.
I'll never tell. Hey, Yomi.
I'll never tell.
Nomi is camped out in the lounge, their holopad screen spread out before them like a drawing table. In another screen, there's a collection of photos of a manticore. Nomi looks between the two screens, their brow furrowed in concentration as they scribble directly onto the screen with a stylus. What are you doing?
Well, Nomi replies thoughtfully, I wanted to write and illustrate a story about aliens, like Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, except maybe use the Xenos here on, how do you
Vertumna.
pronounce that? Vertumna. Like manticores and facelesses and stuff. But they can talk, and instead of attacking the colony, they help people instead.
That sounds cool.
Thanks! Nomi chirps, scribbling happily at their drawing. I got an idea from the second Turbo Girl Hyperjet OVA. You know? The one where Medusa demons show up and the aliens and Turbo Girls have to band together to defeat the common enemy.
I remember that part.
That was just Solane.
Nomi, you're a
zoning
good
out. Don't worry about
disciple of the Ret Way.
Nomi looks up at
Nomi.
you at the start.
Oh, they exclaim. That reminds me. So, I'm trying to brush up on my xenoanatomy, and I'm totally fine with writing, but
They blow out a big breath, ruffling their bangs.
I kind of haven't been here long enough to make sure it feels right, you know? To make it go pop. And I want to make sure I'm being, sensitive about stuff. I don't know a lot about... Wait. Oh. I read that wrong, sorry.
Oh, good.
So I was wondering, could you help me out with some of the world building?
Yeah! I'd love to. You spend an enjoyable afternoon helping Nomi and with their story. When you're done, they give you a big hug and thank you profusely for your help. You feel really proud of what you've accomplished. Yay!
guys, I'm fucking up a lot tonight.
Hold on a second. I'm eating Chinese food.
Dude, I
Blood curdling scream.
I'm eating a bag of chips because I realized I haven't eaten today.
What the hell, dude?
I'll live.
Not if you don't eat food, you won't.
I'll eat dinner
Don't eat?
later. I'll eat dinner later.
Okay.
Hey, here's your recommendation from Big Bubba. Everybody, if you haven't yet, get up and stretch your legs a little bit.
I just did that
Take a
while
sip of water.
I was up getting some bag of chips and also checking on it. I'm not feeling very horge. I'm so sorry,
I
cutie.
was talking to chat. You moved out. I stopped caring about your health years ago.
I know.
No, don't agree with me.
Dude, I'm trying to find that one Tammy card art, and it's nowhere.
Hold on, wait. Do you
Which
want?
one are you
Hold on,
looking for?
hold on. I'll look at it so that
The one where she looks like she's spitting bars.
Oh yeah.
by
Telling
Rachel
it
by
to-
Arikio art.
Are you?
Rekio_art.
Okay.
We need to see her spitting bars.
I just pulled up the wiki page for Rex.
I can also send you
Here
the
we go. Here we go.
original image. Oh, okay.
I found it.
Let's go.
I'll send it in no mic in case anyone else wants it.
Yes, I do. Yay! I love
Yippee!
Tammy.
She's spitting bars.
She's spitting bars. I'm gonna help in the
love her.
kitchens.
Chip the Ripper.
You and Tammy often work
First
together
day
in the
as a
kitchen.
teenage exocolonist.
She splits her time between helping Aunt Anne with the children and helping her in the kitchens. Tammy's a diligent worker, though sometimes she gets a little lost because she wants everything to be nice and perfect when you're trying to get 100 meals out the door. She always does what she's told with a smile. Anda has been patient as you learned your way around the kitchen, and you're starting to really get a feel for cooking. Oh god. On the menu today is something Aunt Anne and congruents call white sauce, a creamy pale sauce usually made with flour, milk, and butter. She wants a big vat of it to serve at dinner today, and she's charged you with figuring out how to replicate it. Wheat flour is short in supply here on Vertumna, but you have a lot of taro flour. The real problem will be adjusting the recipe to use plant-based milk and oils instead of dairy. There wasn't enough room on the stratospheric for bringing livestock. Bubba, very important.
I thought we gave it back to Jess.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were doing Patrick Warburton. Okay.
I can.
It's fine. I'll just read it for now.
Okay.
Just be careful you don't burn it, Aunt Anne cautions you before she leaves. It's very sensitive to burning.
It's very sensitive to burning.
You look over at Tammy.
I meant to be muted to practice. Sorry.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa.
What are you posting in chat, cutie?
It's
Oh,
like,
it's you like kissing girls,
corrupt-
don't you?
yeah, it's like corrupted
Correct.
text.
You
stuff.
like kissing
You like
girls,
kissing-
don't you?
And then the one above that is you like kissing boys, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Happy Pride Month. We need to
Happy
cook.
Pride
Whoops. Yeah, we do. We need to cook. Also, hydrate. I need to go get water. So
Go argue.
Bubba, you do the
Yo, let's just
Bubba, you
walk.
do the narration.
Okay.
Read the book.
Mr. White, it's Pride Month. I trust you know what that means.
No, I'm
You want us
I'm
to
Jesse
make, like-
Pinkman.
Do you want us to make like? Wait, what did they make? Did they make heroin? I
Yeah.
can't remember what they
They make
made.
meth. They make meth. They make crystal meth.
Right? Yeah. Are we supposed to make gay meth? What?
You look over at Tammy.
Well, she stammers, tapping her finger against her chin. We can use soy milk from the food dispenser and cooking oil, but I'm worried I'm going to burn it. I always mess stuff up.
Things usually go wrong. You have no reason to think this time will be any different.
All right, I'm back. Check
Did you
this
bring
out.
the trans meth?
The trans meth? Absolutely not. I don't keep that shit on me.
Aw. Damn.
QD, hydrate. Delicious. How about I give you a hand? Tammy smiles and blushes.
Aw. Oh, okay, Selene.
She bustles off to get the ingredients. You both consult congruence on the original Earth recipe, but after a while, it's clear Tammy is cooking absolute circles around you. You were wary about substituting so many ingredients, but one of Tammy's strengths is that she's totally fearless in the kitchen. She'll try anything twice. +1 to Tammy's confidence! Let's go!
Yeah.
She hums and sways from foot to foot as she stirs the sauce, completely at ease. An hour later, Tammy has a small portion of prototype sauce to taste. Because of the taro flour, the white sauce is actually more of a paint purple. It's a pretty color, especially on Tammy, who has it flaked across her apron and up onto her tied back hair. She looks proud and a little worried.
What do you think?
You dip the back of a spoon in the sauce and give it a try. It's good! Like, really good! Your surprise must show on your face because Tammy laughs with relief.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Says, clasping her hands in front of her chest.
I thought we did okay, but I wasn't sure. I made a huge pot of it I'll make a huge pot of it right away. Thanks for your help.
Your lilac sauce causes a huge stir at dinner, but it doesn't feel right taking any of the credit. Tammy did most of the work, and she deserves to feel the pride you feel radiating off of her from the other side of the lunch line.
Hell yes.
I got +1 to Tammy's confidence. Let's go!
It's the only thing that matters.
Yeah.
It's Pride Month, Kaz. You know what that means. Do you want us to wage, like, gay war?
It's Pride Month, Ocelot. You know what that means. Aggressive, wet kissing sounds. Oh, I'm enlightened. You've been enlightened by mastering a skill.
When you master, or whenever you get 100 in a skill, you get a little bonus.
Give gifts every month instead of once a season. Oh,
Now you need to actually go on expeditions to get gifts.
yeah. I guess I'll do that after I take a little sleepy.
For point of reference, I have 21 logs, 31 medicinal roots, 5 crystal clusters.
Jesus.
That's... yeah. And that's after just... I'm still in year 14.
Good lord.
Good lord.
Oh mein Gott!
Oh mein Gott. This month you mostly just hang out in the garden and try to relax. You noodle on your holopalm, watch holovids, chat on the colony's social media, and generally enjoy your time off without worrying about what you should be doing.
Real as fuck.
My cat just ran in at top speed and is just looking at me.
Classic cat behavior.
What did I do?
The more important question is, what are you gonna do about it?
I don't know, she just ran away.
She said nothing.
I will forget.
She has a habit of just coming into my room and then meowing at me and then walking out.
What a silly little thing.
Queen shit.
She is the silliest little thing. I may post a picture of her.
Please do.
I will forget
Kitty.
the bush bub stance.
Kitty cat.
Oh, stream froze.
Oh, fuck. Wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wait.
Whoops, your Wi-Fi did a thing and you went, queek.
Queek. Queek. That's a silly kitty.
She's so silly.
Aww.
That's with
it's that time again.
Oh my god, black. Let's not bring race into this.
Listen to this.
That sure is Agumon, but black. What do you want from me?
This means there's only 2 more Agumon.
Why always Agumon?
You get
Do you have any other Digimon?
10 out of 10. You're browsing the colony
One
button.
less than the previous one, just because he's black.
I said
My own flesh and blood.
I'm gonna kill you. You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your hollow palm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nomi. It seems to be a short story. The title is Xenos to the Rescue. Hoo boy. You open the story and read through it. Wow, it's actually pretty good. Nomi did a great job of grounding the unrealistic premise of talking manticores with relatable characters and a strong emotional story. With your help on some of the finer details, Nomi's written something that truly elevates the art form. You get the notification through your holopalm that you've received some kudos, along with a message from Nomi.
Aww. Thanks for the help, Selene. Here are your royalties. Aw.
They made a typo.
Your royalties?
No,
Does it
it says they did a typo with the little face. They were trying to do the Hold on, I'll put it in chat. This
right,
face.
yeah.
They were trying to do that face, but they did a typo. I love them. No wonder they get a plushie. Early Dust. This is Anemone's birthday. I want to bring Red Riot something. Oh yeah, I do just have max creativity now, huh? Huh.
Those talent show days really did you good.
Mm-hmm. I didn't buy the cake. I wanted to buy the cake, but I did not buy the cake. I will buy the cake. Anemone!
Selene, don't turn me into a marketable plushie. No.
I think they should make Tammy a marketable plushie.
You're real for that one. Red Riot takes a big pull from her canteen, sighs, and rubs the back of her hand over her mouth. Ooh, Selene, this training business is hard. Got something for ya. Birthday cake! Birthday cake! Thanks for remembering my birthday! Hecka yeah. I've got so much friendship with Tangent. I always forget. Alright, it's time! Expedition! No more social skills. We're not a bitch. Bitch. Time for Plaz Cutter. Bitch. Alright, survey the ridge. +2 perception, +2 engineering. Hello.
Girly pop.
Whoa. Hello, Utopia. The only way to the wrestling ridges is by glider. Part vehicle, part kite, and all adrenaline. You land on the rocky, broken-up spine of the nearest ridge and nearly fall over when you look down at the plummeting slope into the basin below. You're a long way up. Distant Utopia, glide in beside you. Do you want Utopia, or do you want me to take her, Mel?
You can take her.
Okay.
I think you do her voice better.
Woo! Utopia exclaims. You handle that glider like a champ, Dis. You too, Selene. She peers down over the slope of the ridge. A lot more exciting than the swamps, right? I want you two to stick together out there. It's dangerous in those ancient convergent domain ruins. Convergent domain? Ruins? Look around. The landscape is nothing like you've ever seen before. Dry, cracked soil gives way to steep cliffs, and what little vegetation here is brittle and sharp. You can feel the dry air wick away from the moisture in your lips. Wait, what the heck is that cute little nose doing on your cute little face? God, no. Stone structures. What the heck is that stone structures in the distance? That's bad grammar. Glowing thingy on the ground. Pointed out, Utopia gives it a nudge with her foot. Beats me, she says. You unearth the object. It's pulsing with light and warm to the touch. Hold up, Utopia says. Don't go just picking things up, Selene. Could be radioactive, you know? Utopia waves her hollow palm crystal over it, then checks her interface. Only a little, she concludes. Whatever it is, it looks old. Like thousands of years old. We've been digging up glowing gadgets all over this region, but got no clue what they're for. You hang on to that one. Maybe you'll figure it out. Oh, okay. And what is that stone, what is that crystal stuff way down below? Oh, those? Utopia says, pointing to a crystal formation so densely packed into the ravine that it looks like a sparkling river. More outcroppings of crystals decorate the slopes. They're all over the place. Be careful with them. Not sure if they're animal, vegetable, or mineral. She looks off into the distance. Points off into the distance. There's a big island of them over there, like a glacier. Covers the whole damn place. Might be related to the convergent domain, but we ain't sure yet. And what's that stone structure in the distance? Well, there are buildings here, Utopia says. Traces of them, anyway. Maybe 10, 20,000 years old? We sure didn't put them there. Dis lights up at the prospect of doing alien archaeology. We've checked them out, but not thoroughly. Mostly just trying to get a feel for who lived there and why they ain't here no more. Based on some glyphs, we started calling them the convergent domain. Whatever they were, whoever they were, they built things to last, Utopia admires. It ain't just arrowheads and caves paintings. There's real architecture. Machines, even. By the way, I need to go real quick get my dog, because she's barking at somebody. I'm going to need to hold her in my room.
Oh, oh puppy.
Chat, how you doing?
How you doing, chat?
Dog. Me too.
Here's a question for everyone in call and chat. If I
Mm-hmm.
told you I have to drive a friend so he can pick up his flipper, and I'm referring apparently to a teeth-related thing, would you know what the fuck I'm talking about?
No.
No, what?
What?
So, a flipper is a partial denture.
Oh,
Oh.
Interesting.
I had literally never heard about them before. Until my best friend who lives in Alabama texted me asking if I could go pick her up tomorrow to drive her and her partner to another town somewhere in
Alright.
Alabama so he could pick up his flipper.
Hey, calm down. Guys, you might hear my dog barking. I know y'all could probably hear, you already heard it already. She's just mad that she's having to stay in my room because she's going to get mad at my cousin who's over. Come on,
That dog. I hate that dog. I don't like that dog.
He's my dog.
I famously hate that dog.
Wherever they were, they built things to last, Utopia admires. It ain't just airheads and cave paintings. There's real architecture, machines even. Wait, what? Tell me more. I wish I had more to tell you, Utopia says. Most everything we found just poses new questions. The structures read more organic than anything, so does that mean their gene tech was super advanced? As for this place, we think there's some kind of solar network formed, she says, squinting up to the two suns. Looking at it from above, you can see these big vines traveling up and down the ridges, like power lines. There's hardly any plant life elsewhere. It's like they soaked up all the energy and made it a desert. But what'd they use that energy for, she says. And if there was a civilization so big and so advanced over Timna, why can't we find more traces of it? Where are their cities? What were their thumpers for? And what happened in them all? He's right. That's a lot of questions. Maybe you can help find some of the answers. Oh, okay. So anyway, those ruins are the main thing we need you to survey while you're out here. But keep an eye out for anything else weird. Utopia claps the dust off her hands. Well, my job here is done. You're all set, kid. Try not to fall off a cliff! Dis jumps back on his glider, too. As usual, he's going to scout on ahead and catch up with you later. Woohoo! Exploring!
Yippee!
Puppy, calm down. Please calm down. You're getting thirsty. You feel for your backup canteen, but it's missing. You lost it since left this morning, and now you're all out of drinking water. The suns are high, and it's hot in the sky, making the ground waver with heat haze mirages. Your mouth feels dry, so dry, and your head is starting to ache. Oh my god!
Hattie, who's being a rambunctious little bitch?
And shut the heck up. The suns are high and hot in the sky. You're pretty far from the outpost. You can make it back, but that'd be it for this expedition. You'd have to go home. I'm gonna search for water. This is a mid-level one?
Oh boy.
Well, that's 30. Doink, 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 doink. It's 28. Okay, now I see why this is a mid-level one. Puppy, calm down, please. Oh wait, if I do that,
I miss Patty.
he's a good dog. But he comes over.
Is someone visiting?
Yeah. Somebody's here to help Becca.
Hmm. Gotcha.
I'm gonna.
Drawing Cyndaquils is hard.
You drawing a Cyndaquil?
I am. I'm drawing my little Pokemon Mystery Dungeon OC, or like trying to draw them. I haven't drawn them in a while.
I decided I needed to stop looking at Gangle and instead look at Sifrin, so...
Great. Trade one brain rot for the other.
Equal exchange.
The law of equivalent exchange.
Foreshadowing is a literary device that. This little guy is so shaped, but I don't know how they shaped. How are you shaped, ma'am?
I'm using a new technique I have learned for hair in the wind.
Yeah?
There was like this how do I describe this? It was like a tutorial, but by I forgot the animator name. I'm so bad at this. I have it in my saved videos, but it was like I think it was a trigger animator. Who was like, here's how we animate hair.
Oh, cool.
Oh, Yoshinari. There we go.
Yoshinoi.
Yoshinari.
This little thing.
I'm wondering if she's putting Patty on the running line, because we have a suspension cable in the backyard that you can clip Patty's collar to, so she has like a confined area she can run around in without a fence.
Ah.
We used to have a fenced-in backyard, but there was a couple of really big freezes and thaws, and our state wasn't used to getting those, so a lot of our neighborhoods aren't laid out with the idea that things are going to freeze and fall over.
Yeah, yeah.
So a bunch of trees fell on and in our backyard, and knocked down most of the fences of all of our neighbors.
Oh.
So now our whole neighborhood kind of just has open fences.
Oh no.
It's kind of nice because it knocked down one of the fences that let us just now have like a second back driveway, because there's an empty lot back there that used to have a fence, but now doesn't. So we can just drive through that. But it also means that the dog has no way of being fenced in.
Mm-hmm.
And when the cats get out, they get out.
They're
That sounds
gone.
super ominous.
When they get out, they get out.
When they get out, directed by Jordan Peele. Growing up, we had well, I guess Whoops, not when Whoops was growing up, because she was very young. But we had two dogs, two family dogs, that were part of the same litter of Boykin Spaniels. And one of them, Goldie, was very, very well behaved, very easy to train. But the other one, Verde, um, she was quite the little explorer. So she would always try and dig out of the backyard fences and just start roaming the neighborhoods.
Oh,
Um,
sweetie.
and our hometown's a kind of a small town, so it's like you can get across town pretty quickly, which she did numerous times. One time we like found her by the Cracker Barrel out by the interstate.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Um, so we literally sent her upstate to a farm. So growing up, people would say that is a euphemism for, like euthanasia. I would be like, "Oh, that's weird. We did that too."
Oh no. Like
Yeah, it was a
without
really
knowing.
yeah, it was a really sad day. Her twin sister had to watch.
No.
But we were actually we just gave her to our neighbor, has a family friend who has a farm in the north part of the county. Um, and last time we spoke to him, she's still doing really well. So
Yay.
Okay, this hair movement is actually going really swell.
Real swell.
nice.
I might show what I
We-
mean. That doesn't look very smooth. Time to fix.
I just noticed we're having the highest viewership of these Exocolonist streams so far when nothing's happening.
And
Hello,
Whoops is just
people.
gone.
Oh, it just dipped. It was 14. I think that was the record.
We've had a bigger viewer count. We've had like there was a time when Vixen rated. That was like 46 or something.
Vixen did raid at some point.
I was in chat for that. That was fun.
I can't wait for the deer anime to come out. Have you seen the theme song for it?
No.
It's not even like a song. Hold on.
Wait, what are you talking about?
The My Dear Friend Nokutan, or what?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
wait, unless
Whoops
it's just the. I keep seeing the dance around, which I don't know if. No, it is. That's all it is. Hold on. This is what they shared. Hold on. That's all it is, to my knowledge.
It's silly. What do you mean OP theme? Dog, this is a loop. This is just an anime girl breaking it down sexual style. This isn't an OP.
That's all it is.
more at 11.
I fixed the hair. Alrighty.
Have I shared the anecdote about my first job
I
in
don't think
technical
so.
theater? So, at Whoops and I's high school, they built a new building shortly before I came up in high school. And it was supposed to be like super high tech, getting our podunk backwater uh, hometown county up into the 21st century. Um, so they built a big auditorium that was supposed to also function as the county's performing arts venue, because previously the only performing arts venue we had was the old high school, the old high school when our mom went to high school there, gymnasium. Um, so one of my first jobs was I was coming in as an rising freshman, and they said, "Hey, Boba, you're really good with computers, right?" I was like,
Uh-oh.
No, no, we didn't. Whoops, the nice family. We didn't have internet in our house until I was like 12, and was still using an ancient like Windows XP computer. But I guess I was just like handy. So I was like, I mean, I guess. Why? What do you want? And the principal of the tech school division within the high school handpicked me to become the apprentice to the Performing Arts Center's chief technician, who is a very,
Hmm.
very sweet young man. Um, Unfortunately, the summer before I started that job, he died in a big old fiery car crash.
Oh.
Um, yeah, it was really tragic. Um, Very, very sweet guy. So his best friend took over the job for him and was supposed to become my new mentor. Well, cut to the beginning of my freshman year, I'm supposed to start working under him, and within 2 weeks, he has a restraining order placed on him. Then he is not allowed within a certain distance of schools because it turns out he had been in a love triangle, heavy scare quotes, with a high school girl, one of my classmates,
Oh.
and her other uh adult age, quote unquote, love interest, boyfriend, whatever. Um and
Cute.
the three of them had been in the parking lot of the high school when my supposed to be soon mentor uh pulled a gun on the
Mm.
other guy in the
What?
triangle.
Oh.
So he was banned from all of our county schools. And then the very next week, I was instated as the chief technician of the Performing Arts Center, despite having no experience, being 14, and being the only technician servicing the entire building for the next 4 years.
Holy
Christ.
shit.
Yeah. The mentor guy came back like 3 weeks later when football season started, and he just showed up at a football game at the high school.
Oh.
And as I was walking, I was like, "Oh, hey, Kevin." He was like, "Oh, what's up, Boba?" I was like, "I don't think you should be here." And then he just walked away.
Not another word.
Not another word. I did
Just
then see him flanked by the school resource officers about 15 minutes later. So
oh no.
That's no good.
that's no good. Uh, Tried to carry through into college.
I'm back.
I don't.
Welcome back.
Oh, we're good. Thank God.
I was telling the story of my job at the Performing Arts Center.
Oh yeah, and how you lucked into it. in an unlucky way.
Uh-huh.
The worst, truly. Alright. Every so often you see absolutely massive creatures here. Giant snake-like dragons. Wait, giant snake dragons with thousands of legs and shimmering scales. You're so large that if someone crossed your path, you're in for a wait. Which is exactly what you're doing. The gargantuan dragon has been slowly lumbering over this ridge for at least half an hour, its body disappearing into the heat haze of the chasms on both sides. Its feet slowly undulate across the cracked soil, making shushing noises and scattering boulders in its wake. I'm gonna climb up on its back. The creature is moving more than slowly enough for you to climb up using its large, soft spikes as handholds. It's going to take hours to get anywhere interesting, but from up on its back you can see further. Also, there are other creatures up here. You've climbed right up next to a cluster of dwarves moths, heads tucked under their wings like they're sleeping. And in the other direction, there's even a bush bug, or rather, it looks like a pile of rocks and some twigs. I'm gonna climb down the other side. Easily done. You're free and clear on the other side of the commuter train creature.
The way you said that reminded me of like oh, what's that? Stick my hand in it? Okay.
Yeah. You come across a particularly flat area, a large field of obsidian. Well, obsidian is the only word you have for it, but you've never seen obsidian this bright. It's like a rainbow's trapped underneath its glossy black surface, like the entire ground here is polished black opal. Ooh, the field glints under the sun at some certain angles, momentarily blinding you. It looks slippery and shiny. Skate on through it, baby! I'm no pussy.
I also talked about Verde and the sending her to a farm upstate confusion.
Yeah.
But I couldn't remember if you were old enough to remember Verde.
Not remember, but heard of. Yeah, I've heard. I'm gonna do this, actually.
Gotcha.
Wink. Just straight and get the yellow bonus. K card to the right becomes wild. 6. Get a 7 somehow. Oh well. I'll have more than enough for the last round. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot that's not an actual red card. There's the super goal.
Getting the highest possible point value in the late game is really hard.
I'm sure.
Juggling all of the different bonuses,
Mhm.
combinations.
Take off your shoes and glide around in your sock feet. You take a tumble and get a little bruised, but have a blast! Woo! I'm gonna do some science while I'm here. Find a patch that is a little different and take some readings. You confirm the material is not natural. It must have been created by the convergent domain, because it's the same stuff they made the thumbbirds out of. Silica, but mixed with some trace organic elements. By looking at striations in the cliffs nearby, you determine that this entire region used to be covered in a thick sheet of this dark glass rock. In most places, there is now a layer of soil over it, but if you dig down far enough, you'll probably find this layer everywhere, like the whole place has been glassed. No wonder there are so few plants here. The convergent domain must have paved this area to discourage plant life from growing, all except for the crystals, which seem to sprout happily from the obsidian pavement. Interesting.
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 You investigate a weird squeaky noise, eventually following it to its source. An undulating swarm of sleek creatures are gathered on the cliff above you. You watch as they throw their tiny bodies off the edge, plummeting past you and out of sight. They scream and screech in excitement. Okay. Weird. Get close to investigate. You pick your way down the slope, finding a second herd of miraculously unharmed weasels. As you watch them all
This is it's the art that they used for the Finji logo. because the Finji logo's a ferret.
Oh! As you watch
And
them,
Aww.
Go ahead, sorry.
as you watch them, one lands on your head and squeaking indignantly goes to join the rest of its kin. And go on.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say, it started the when you start up the exe for the game, there's a little splash screen with the Finji logo, and it's this guy. They did the Finji ferret in their own art style. It's really cute.
That's awesome. You hear the flapping of wings and look up. A whole colony of pink and orange Dorbs moth clings to the rock ahead, nearly camouflaged. As the squealing of the weasels above reaches a fever pitch, the Dorbs moth restlessly take off from the cliff and flutter around. You watch as one of the little creatures pitches off the edge of the cliff and lands square on a Dorbs moth back, sending them both plummeting to the bottom. As the large moth crashes fatally into the ground, the weasel curls its body and bounces harmlessly away, then scurries back to feed on its prey. Ooh, bounce weasels! You record the screeching on your holopalm. What a noise! Well, I found what
Bounce weasels
dislikes.
off what?
I found what dislikes.
Strange device.
Strange device.
Yeah. I forgot that they're a recurring item in this section.
There's a strange heat haze shimmer across the path ahead, only it doesn't get clear as you get closer. The mirage effect is very strong. The refracted air makes it look like there's a pool of water on the ground and plants waving around it, but something is just off about the illusion. You can't put your finger on why.
I can put my finger wherever I please.
Thank you! Okay. Plus one for each unplayed card. Right. Oh yeah, I need that still. Wait, why was that? Why was that a 4 before? It wasn't. I'm just going crazy. Booyakasha. Probably do this. Yeah, get bigger value. Alright. Super. +2 perception and +1 kudos and -1 stress. The faster you move, the faster the mirage disperses. You approach cautiously. As you do, realize what is wrong about the mirage. It's impossible! The plants on the other side of the haze are different, not just wibbly-wobbly from the layers of air, but bigger, older, and it's a different time of day, evening, not morning. Then you see them. It's you! Through the heat haze, you see yourself in the distance, walking towards you. You move to the edge of the mirage and peek around it, but you aren't there. You can only see them through the heat haze, like it's some kind of doorway or mirror. Call out. You shout, "Hey, you!" and wave your arms up and jump up and down. The figure looks at you curiously. You, it's definitely 100% you, staring back at you like a mirror. Your movement seems to disturb the mirage, which breaks up and fades before you. Behind it is a regular morning, and you're now alone again. Weird. Did I come from down? No. No. You having fun?
Yeah, I love that song.
Yeah. The path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. They're flowering, enormous happy blossoms swaying in the shimmering heat waves. You could push through them, but your holopalm beeps a warning. A radiation warning! These flowers seem to be highly radioactive, far too radioactive for the mild shielding your suit provides. You might be able to pass through, if you don't mind feeling the effects of radiation sickness until you can detox at a medbed. Well, if it doesn't kill you outright. Radiation's unpredictable. Take a sample.
Oh shit, we playing Fallout?
I'm going to turn around. I got my sample. I'm good. You're walking along a ridgeline when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. You anticipate the familiar clatter as they plunge down into the chasm, but realize it's silent. Just the wind. You peer down the slope. Nothing's falling. Wait! The rocks you dislodged with your foot are just floating! You take a step forward and realize you feel lighter too, like you've taken off your mountaineering gear. mountaineering gear. You take another step forward. It's a struggle to keep your foot on the ground. With one step forward, you realize it's possible to take both your feet off the ground. You're floating! You nudge your foot and let the momentum float you forward a few feet, feeling more untethered by gravity the farther you go. The ridgeline is narrow, with a steep drop on either side, and there's no way out of this strange anti-gravity field, and if you fall out of it, you might plummet into the chasm. Onward! The goal is 69. Okay, man.
Jeez.
Okay, man.
Chicken statue acquired.
That's great.
Sorry, I switched to playing Stardew. I got done animating. I don't want to animate anymore.
No, don't.
I'm sorry, I really like that sound effect.
It's really good.
Are you gonna use it for Mortician?
True. Yeah, that's true. Mel will do
Yeah, I
that.
gotta add it in the server though.
Whoa, best score was 37? Oopsies. You float forward, allowing yourself to rise higher and higher until you're able to swim and tumble through the air with ease. Wow, you're totally weightless! You float over a shiny lumpy rock jutting up from the spine of the ridge. As you pass over it, you feel gravity gently begin to embrace you again, pulling you back down. Your feet touch the ground again on the other side, and your legs immediately give out. What a rush! You mark the location on your map for the other surveyors. Fun! Oh, you can go around. Yo, another thumper.
You can't call him that.
Don't make jokes. Great fictional character, Fanny the Flame.
Fanny the Flame?
Fanny the Flame.
That's a fun name.
It's from Terraria, right?
What is this?
What is this?
This looks like a cryptid.
Posted in thing.
It's a mod for Terraria.
Oh.
7 out of 10. Good little guy energy.
I thought for a second they were talking about Ember Lumen,
From what?
love of my life, elemental.
Ah. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. Nope, a hollow pillar knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right, at least a kilometer in each direction. Though at some points it's crumbled enough that you could likely scale over it. Check it out!
Want to check it out?
Want to check it out?
Dunia yarerang berangkinal pada naye canggih.
Thank you for posting the brick in chat, Mel. The
No
joy
problem.
brick.
It's my favorite emote.
It is my favorite activity.
Today is day as we get to hit Joy with bricks. It is her favorite activity.
Going to get... I gotta get 26. Okay. Okay. Win button. Could have gotten 30. Alright. Engineering. Yippee. This looks
Water press the win button.
This looks giddy as you follow the pillar to its base, a large pyramid almost entirely lost under the sand. You brush away some of the sand and find that the pyramid is inscribed of all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. This pillar must have once stretched up into the sky. Maybe it was some kind of observatory or sacred building, or just a monument to the world wormhole. Mysterious. There's
I'm
another,
sure it's fine.
There's another event. A yellow flower. Strange device. I'm going to go to this one over here
Strange
because I know
device.
that I get another strange device going over here. I'm sure that both Tangent and Dis like strange devices, so. Utopia has sent you and Dis to study one of the large crystal outcroppings. Up close, you can't help but get the sense that they're alive somehow. They're angular and hard to the touch, but they have a sort of sponginess and warmth to them that's a little disconcerting. They emit a humming noise. Dis pokes one with his finger.
Weird. It almost looks like they're breathing.
Study them. Whew, another 70.
Don't forget, if you're getting tired of the card challenges, you can turn them off.
No, I'm liking it.
Okay.
Like, I love these. It's just, whew. They get hard. Shush.
Mhm.
Oh, no, come on.
Hee hee, you said hard.
I don't have another 5.
Sticky woos.
Sticky. Love sticky.
You want to explain sticky woos?
Yeah, when I was a kid, I would skip out on actual home-cooked delicious meals, in my brother's words, to eat noodles with butter and salt.
And what do we call them?
And we would call them sticky woo-woos.
Mm-hmm.
Sticky woo.
Do you want me to be ashamed?
I feel like
No.
everyone's got one dish that they call something absolutely stupid.
I mean, yeah, and then my
There's no shame in it. You were just a picky eater when you were a kid.
yeah,
There's nothing wrong with
my
that.
I ate ramen and I called it woo-woo soup.
That's so cute.
Woo-woo soup.
Ooh, soup. I called bananas babanas when I was little.
I'm trying to think, like, did I have one? But I can't remember any off the top of my head.
I called backpacks packpacks.
Packbacks.
For me, there was this thing that my mom used to make, and my brother called it, what was it? Yeah, shinky. Sorry.
One more time.
Shinky schnoodle.
Shinky schnoodle.
I don't remember. I think that was it.
Stinky noodles.
Shinky schnoodle.
I mean, when I was younger, I thought for the longest time that duvet covers were pronounced dovet covers, and I still get bothered about it.
Fun.
Pronounce this word. Foyer.
Foyer.
Oh, yay.
You're all
Foyer.
wrong, and I refuse to budge. I said foyer one time when I first saw it in Luigi's Mansion, and I never budged since.
Fair enough. You notice that they hum the
Sounds like-
loudest at midday under full sun. The few crystals that have grown under shaded outcroppings are less vibrant than the others.
They kind of look like convergent domain tech, don't they? This says, like the organic obsidian or the crystals embedded in the ruins.
Try blocking the crystal sun. On a hunch, you cover one up with some ferns. After an hour, it stops vibrating. Something deep inside it has gone dormant. The crystal turns clear, like the ones that were shadowed naturally. When you remove the fronds, its color returns.
Oh, so it's like photosynthesis, Dis exclaims. But It's not a plant, right?
Try uprooting one. They do indeed have roots, and they're really tough. You dig around the base of one and expose them so you can see. They're made of the same glass, but rough and frosted, and much, much warmer than the surrounding soil. The roots go down deeper than you can dig. You won't be able to remove one without breaking it. Let's try breaking it. You wiggle
They
one of
do
the
go down.
one of the crystals like a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Boom! You're thrown off by explosion. When the dust settles and you brush off the shards of warm crystal, you realize that one of the nearby crystals have also exploded. Are they connected underground?
Yes. I was. It was loading. It was bit crushed. Yes, I know a micro. Oh, I'm actually stumped for once.
Mycorrhizal?
Mycorrhizal.
Mycorrhizal.
Mycorrhizal?
Mycorrhizal.
What did you say, Jess?
My guess is mycorrhizal.
I know a Mike Wazowski network when I see one, Dis exclaims. They're alive, like fungus, but also kind of artificial, like the convergent domains buildings. I bet they were used to harvest energy from sunlight, like living solar panels. I wonder if they've been growing wild this whole time, or if they still power something. He stops. Wait, are you okay, Selene?
You dust yourself off and scribble excitedly in your survey notes. This is an important scientific discovery. I got an engineering perk. After all this time. After all these years. Oh, I don't even get to... Okay, I'll read it right now. Extra card draw. Oh! I have 3! It's Vertimnalia.
Mycorrhizal.
Mycorrhizal. Got it. Everyone's in high spirits as you decorate the colony square. The great tables are piled high with food, groaning under the weight of heaps of roasted and steamed vegetables, barbecued meats, stews, carafes?
Wait, what? Sorry.
Carafes of mulled cider and cake drippings with frosting, and cakes dripping with frosting and sugar bug syrup. You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. Lum takes the stage to fanfare and applause.
Through the window. Hello, people of Vertumna, he exclaims over the din. Happy Vertumnalia. He takes a big theatrical breath. Do you smell that? That's the smell of victory. We humans have secured our hold on the planet, and now it's time to celebrate.
Lum gestures to the sagging beast fables.
Eat, drink, fuck, and be merry.
Ooh, yeah. The crowd gives a confused applause.
Thank you.
After the council,
Wait, what year are we in? One of them says.
yeah. After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing the square to set up for the Vertumnalia games. You feel the pulse of a new hollow message in your palm and open up to read. Oh, happy Vertumnalia, there's a present for you on the table. XOXO, your secret admirer. You rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present among the roasted vegetables. Wow, you have a secret admirer? You unwrap your present and it's a data pen. You snap it on your wrist and boot it up on your holopalm. It's full of all your favorite songs, videos, shows, and games. A collection curated by someone who must really know you. Huh.
Ooh.
Now you'll always have your media with you, even if the net goes down, including all of your favorite episodes of the rise and fall of Sanctuary Moon.
This is a reference to my favorite book series.
Oh, really?
What?
Yeah.
What is your
Ooh.
favorite book series?
The Murderbot Diaries. It's like a sci-fi series about a robot.
Oh, I've heard of those.
Yeah, they're quite good.
My
but
dad's
The Rise
really
and
into
Fall
that series.
of Sanctuary Moon is a show in that book.
You search for the
Sick.
holopalm for any hint as to who could have made it, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around. But later, the games are about to begin. That's not ominous. It's not. I'm convincing myself.
Fine.
Bake off. You join Cal and Tammy in the kitchens. They're standing really close to each other, like, really close. Tammy adjusts her clothing and Cal coughs. Well, let's get cooking, he says. Time to get our bake on, right? This year's theme is multi-layered cakes. You'll be in charge of designing, baking, assembling, and decorating a towering monument to sweet cake and frosting. This time, if I lose, I think I'm just gonna take it. Because Wow. Snapping my fingers. I don't want to have to go through my expedition again.
Fair enough.
You wouldn't. You would just load the last autosave, which would be before your last expedition event.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Oh, that's the card that gets +3. I see. Alright, in that case, I can probably put this here. This here, this... Ah. My 2... This is still pretty good, but if I get a straight, then I can get more.
I just got one of my favorite dis events on my playthrough.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Difficult. It'd be so easy if I could just do this. And then just put the 4 here, and then boom, 5, 6, 7, but no!
No.
I am gonna play this card now. I think I'll just do this. 18, 19, but I use up one of my good ones. I think I'll keep it. Okay, 70 in 2 rounds. Whew.
Yay.
This could be a big round. $28. Mm-mm-mm.
Brush your teeth.
I'm gonna have to get
What, we're doing
42 on the next round. Hard. This is hard. Alright. This is the more yellow cards I play, the better that is. Oh, yeah. I could just do that.
That's debatable.
That's debatable. I'll get 44. Yeah, best score.
Yippee!
We did it! Yippee! Your cake is an architectural marvel, easily in the running for best thing ever created on Vertumna, for sure. It's 4 tiers and decorated with delicate hand-sculpted floral details and piped frosting. It's delicious, too. The best part is eating it, of course. After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you could eat in 3 sittings. When all the food is gone and the sunset has broken the heat of day, people break out their instruments. Everyone dances well into the night. Ooh.
Yay! Aw.
Okay.
Won't my father hug me anymore?
There's so many people to talk to.
Yeah.
Literally everyone. Okay, yeah, I'm not ready for this. I think I'm gonna leave that for next stream.
Oh?
Yeah.
You're calling it?
I think I am gonna call it. I just realized we've been going for 4 hours!
Wasn't posting that many fun
Yeesh.
facts this time, but I'll have them ready for next one.
Yeah. Okay. Whew. This game is still going strong.
Yeah.
I'm still in love with it.
So, mysteries about whatever was going on in the
domain
Ridges.
expansion or whatever.
Original domain.
Our first little flirts.
Yes.
And progressing with a lot of our different characters. I think it was a pretty productive session.
Yes.
Oh wait, I know what the dialogue is actually.
Does anybody have any? Oh, Soup is online still. I could go to Soup.
Okay, I think I'm free to talk.
That's great. We're
pretty
ending
sure-
stream.
Yeah, I've been listening.
I'm pretty sure that the new dialogue
Luvi is dead. Long live Luvi.
you being able to ask who your secret admirer is.
What'd you say? Sorry.
I'm pretty
All
sure
the
that
dialogue.
the reason
Bubba.
everyone has dialogue is because you can ask people who your secret admirer is.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I think we are going to raid Soup in that case. And I will end stream.
Time to raid.
It's time to raid. As is...
Everybody
Necessary.
shout raid.
Yeah, everybody yell at the loud top of your lungs. Raid!
Raid.
Red.
I'm so serious. I think that's the loudest Jess can be.
It is right now because yeah, I can't yell.
Yeah. Alright. Have a good time. Bye-bye. I've hit the raid.